Fuck. Fuck. Bitch. Bitch. Fuck. Fuck. Fuck.
my furbo. Ni hao, it's getting old. Ni hao.
Oh, looks like another gold farmer. Can't get my quest on. Well, the mobs are gone.
Hello! What's up? What's this remix? It's just cringe kids making parody songs for WoW. I got nostalgic. I got recommended one and I was like, oh, I remember this. This is so cute. Have you ever gotten that? Like, you find these songs on YouTube that you haven't heard in like 10 years and they get recommended to you and you're like, wait, I remember listening to that when you were a kid. Yeah, it was the bomb, man, because like people did it for fun. It was cute, like Minecraft songs, like there was like League songs too. Yeah, it was cute. You're like, oh, it's cringe. I'm like, I don't know, man, I think it's cute. It's like nostalgic. YouTube poop, yeah, kind of like that. Lots of YouTube poop too. The memories. Yeah, Minecraft parody songs. I remember hearing those a few times, even though I don't really play Minecraft. I know. Like, I think like every game has that kind of thing. Like low-key. Yeah, I remember League had those, Minecraft had those. I think the trend started dying out probably by like 2000, I want to say like 16. Yeah. I want you to know I had your idiots and cars videos in the background. I was at work yesterday and it was hilarious. Just listening to it and randomly hearing Alana just screaming was hilarious. I'm glad you have fun, gang. I'm glad you have fun. I've got silk touch, there comes the slime. But the slime, blah. No, whoa. Everything stopped around 2016. I think like we became so terminally online that it's not funny anymore to like be cringe. I think that's what it did it in to BH. Ni hao, mo 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 mo, ni hao, mo 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 mo. Okay. All right. Hello? Why is my model bugged? Hello? My model's bugged. I love VTube Studio! I love VTube Studio! I literally had it working and now it's bugged again. What the fuck? Hold on, let me reset it. I bet you I could just reset it and it'll fix itself. Oh, come on. Come on, baby girl. Work with me! Please! 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 She's just staring! Oh, there we go. Oh, hello, there we go. See, I told you a reset would have done it. I'm like a clanker. I gotta just get hit in the head a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Hello, smugglers! How are you doing? I'm doing good today, even though my dog woke me up at fucking 6 o'clock in the morning! Motherfucker started whining, and it wasn't like he needed something. I even checked. He's like, no, I just want to get up. I'm sick of sleeping in my bed. Yeah, he was like, and I'm like, dude, why? So I coaxed him up into bed and I pet him, and then like he fell asleep and I fell asleep again, and then about 30 minutes later he started going, and I'm like, what do you want, buddy? What do you want from me? Little rat dog? Yeah, he didn't need anything. He just wanted to get up. He didn't want to stay in bed. Oh my god. Had a massive engorged tick on my dog last night. Oh my god, I hate ticks so much. Actually though, low key, nuke them from orbit. Like, yeah, they feed birds and stuff, but like, fuck those things. They're disgusting. Actually. You want to get out of bed? But it's 6 o'clock in the morning, man. I'm tired. I don't want to get up. I had one on my neck. Ew! God, that gives me nightmares, dude. I hate that shit. Nasty ass fucking animals. Animals! Where's my TTS? My TTS isn't working. Oh no, you just donated 100. Fine, I'll pity you and read it. So I heard that you transform into your fire kitsune from whenever you either have Taco Bell or enter breeding season. Which one is it currently? Nobody in this history has ever said that. You literally just canonically made that up in your head because you want to fuck me so bad. Like, I've never said that and nobody has ever said that. You just like made that up because you're horny and you want to jerk off to me. I've probably said it. Well, I haven't said it. That's for fucking sure. I ain't say that shit. Taco Bell? I haven't had some in like a while, so I kind of doubt it. I kind of doubt it. I'm not gonna lie. Keep talking. I'm almost there. Ah! Ah! Fucking nasty. Probably finished? Yeah, probably. Probably, but not impossible. God, you're so fucking crazy. Anyway, how was your day, chat? Was it good? Was it bad?
Good morning, Alana.
Hello.
Good morning, smugglers.
Hello.
You all look very boing boing and hibiscus today.
Thank you very much. I agree. I agree. I bet you are hibiscus. Ugh. My goodness.
Stop talking, I'm almost there.
Oh, I'm sorry. My annoying voice. Oh yeah. I gotta change my voice to be more squeaky so that that's one thing that doesn't get criticized about me. Did you hear about the Trump data leak? No, I don't fucking follow politics, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. What are we saying today? Gosh, we got so many fucking subs too. Sergeant! Thank you for the 15 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Elias,
Hello there, Alana.
what?
I want to ask this question. If you don't want to answer it, that's okay. So here's
Yes.
the question.
What's
if
the
you
question?
could have any exotic animal in the world, what would it be and why?
I don't know. I'd have to think really hard about it because some exotic animals are really hard to take care of, like chinchillas. I had a friend from Singapore, like, who actually lived in Singapore, and she would, like, travel back there, and she had chinchillas. But they're really finicky, and they die really easily. They're like rabbits, essentially. Yeah, they're super cute animals, but, like, they're very finicky. Like, anything makes them, like, fucking freak out and die. Like, even being too humid or something, from what I read. Yeah. Komodo dragon? I don't know. Really depends. I'd have to do a lot of research. They're so soft. They're so cute.
Have a great
They're
rest
so
of stream,
cute.
Alana and chat. SmugAlana love SmugAlana fire heart SmugAlana heart off to work. SmugAlana cry.
Yo, good luck. Thank you so much for the support. I hope you have a good rest of your day. No form lore? God, for fuck's sake. I'm not gonna repeat myself what my fucking form lore is, okay? No, I'm not gonna repeat myself. I don't have official form lore. I just really like... So I started off as a frost fox. And then I wanted to diversify because I felt like people have different models, but they don't really have different forms of their model, if that makes sense, like elemental forms. I just decided at first, I was like, oh, if I get pissed, I'm gonna have the red form. But then I realized how difficult that would be to like gauge on when I'm actually annoyed and stuff. So I decided against it. That was about it, really. I don't know. I don't want to explain. I mean, it's just like... I don't know. I feel pity for people that get really mad because they spend money asking me questions and then I don't answer them. I feel bad for them. By the way, it's 200 bits for TTS. For the record, I just stated that.
Responding to the chemo well.
I'm glad your grandma's doing well. All the videos I saw for Red for ages before Frost. No, it's just coincidence. It's around about even. I'm not gonna lie. Alana lore? I don't know, man. Someone fucking clever could come up with something. Maybe I'll hold a contest one day and be like, smugglers, come up with like a cool but also non-cringe way of like integrating the lore for like Frostfire form and shit. Yeah. Hi, Grand Lana. Fuck you! Don't call me Grand Lana! Contest this. Sleeping, go for it. Yeah, the poet, the Shakespeare. She was just born and went into gaming. Decided she wasn't built for that and started yapping, as many do. True. Do your own work. No, because that's why I have mods. She was birthed by the Aspen trash room. No, man. That is so nasty. Ew. Nah, I'm fucking good, dude. Imagine being born into the trash. I was molded by it.
I just realized that SmugAlana is a regular Ninetales and FrostAlana
Oh my god, really? No fucking way! No way! Jesus Christ. I just realized that it looks something like out of Pokemon! Guys, no weighing right now.
A Frost Fox, but why are you different?
Why are you different? That's an old lore meme. For those that don't know, back when I had like maybe 100 viewers or something, this is like probably in the first like year or so, some first time chatter kept coming in really broken English. I think they were South American. Thank you so much for the 3 months, Commander. Thank you. He kept saying he was really confused why I had like different models, and he kept saying like, why do you different? Yeah, my day. Why do you different, Alana? The chat just kind of went with it. They're like, they just kind of enjoyed it. Are you a fellow pothead too? No, don't smoke weed. I don't do weed. I barely drink. Why do you do the winky face? Like, oh, bro, yes! Yes! My streamer does the thing that I do! My streamer!
Fire is angry. Will lighting be hyper?
I'm not gonna do different other forms. I think Frost and Fire is good enough. Frostfire Bolt is one of my favorite, like, aesthetic, you know, abilities. The cough had me wondering. You were here yesterday. I said 1,000,000 times. I am a little bit sick. I'm still recovering. I have a bit of a dry cough on top of allergies. Just because someone coughs doesn't mean they're a fucking weed addict. Yeah, bro, I just took a hit on stream. Yeah, time to get a ganja outfit. It's time. Ganja outfit time. Fucking leaves everywhere and shit. I'll be like Leafeon. Galata's not Casey Tron. Yep. Once upon a time, there was a mystical fox spirit in the far north. She ruled her forest and feasted every day and never cared for any but herself. Wait, that's mean. That's not true. I'm very much a selfless person. But one day she stumbled across a group of small orphaned rats, tiny and green and alone in the snow. What, did they have shirts or not? Stricken by a sudden rush of sympathy, the fox took in the rats and raised them as her own, teaching them her ways. See, there's one part missing. You gotta give them shirts too. See what I'm saying? You gotta revise the lore. Like, it's a good basis and a good start. Stricken by a sudden rush of sympathy, teaching them the ways. The fox and the rats lived together for many years until fire broke out in the forest, and the rats were too slow to escape. No deaths. I don't like death lore. No deaths. No deaths. The cheesers can't die. They're too powerful. They would literally just not die. Yo, Citizen, thank you for the 3 gifted. I appreciate it. She taught them slurs based. The fox, out of love for her little rats, wrapped them in her fluff as the flames enveloped them. The fox's frost shielded the rats, and the fire attached itself to her fur, transforming her into a hybrid of fire and ice. Okay, that's fucking sick. Okay, I like that part. But no, not the fucking... No dying rats. That makes me sad. We're immortal? Yeah. Do our yellow shirts shock us? No. Zero deaths run. Yeah, exactly. We're speedrunning. We're writing the lore live. Yeah, we gotta revise stuff. Revisions are necessary. Ugh. Bum, 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 bum. My shirt is piss stained. You guys said that, not me. I would never say that. Hell no. Oh, hell no. Bum, bum, bum. Yellow shirts, we mean like mustard a lot? I mean, mustard's pretty goated, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, mustard's a good time. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah. Yeah. I prefer the plot to Highlander. There can only be one cheesed.
We smugglers are like the muscle mice from Demon Slayer.
Aw, that would be cute. Yeah, that could be like a little lore tidbit. That would be cute. Chat, for real though, don't pee on your stuff. That shit's nasty. Don't do that. Ostre ili slatke. No, like
are you
spicy.
saying that Master Splinter is a cheeser? That would unironically be epic.
No, because I don't want to get into copyrighted lore. I want to keep it separate from existing, like, copyrighted franchises. Does that make sense? Because you could get sued for that. They'll be like, oh, you included this fucking lore tidbit? You're done.
After 1 year and a week, I have finally defeated unemployment in this forsaken JB market. I can now
Oh my
afford
goodness,
the
I
fox
just
tax.
save your fox taxes, man. It's rough out here, bro. You're a plumber? Hell no. True. Disney will destroy your grave. Yeah, doesn't... Who owns Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles right now? Because I know, like, Disney, like, bought everything
Can we
at
just
this
say you are a
point.
typical San Antonio 400-pound woman that turns to ice for her ice cream and fire for her churros?
No, because being a 400-pound woman isn't funny. It's funny when it's a 400-pound man. Being a 400-pound woman is sad. Yeah. I'll pass. Warner Brothers, yeah, Warner Brothers is gonna sue the shit out of me for fucking making jokes about fucking Splinter. Master Splinter. Yo. Exactly. See, I'm thinking with my head. I don't usually think with my head, but, you know. Paramount made the movie? Yeah, but isn't Paramount, like, owned by Warner Brothers or some shit? I don't know. They're super
Clearly,
aggressive.
the different fox forms exist as a magical form of body temperature regulation. You were born without the ability to regulate your temperature properly and
Oh
were
my
infused
God.
with elemental foxes to help regulate your temperature so you could safely live. The
Dude.
rats now watch over you, making sure the spirits take turns to keep you alive.
Okay, that
also
actually
bring
is a
gifts of
little
cheese.
bit better lore because, like, actually in real life, I wake up really, really hot between, like, 1 a.m. and I want to say, like 6 a.m. I am super duper flaming oven hot for some godforsaken reason. And I think that's because I grew up, like, not super poor, but our heating wasn't the best. And I would have to sleep with a heating blanket on, but sometimes I didn't. And basically, I would curl up into a fucking ball and I would kind of like super heat myself. I've done that since I was like a kid, and I feel like that kind of transitioned into when I became an adult. I was so fucking hot. Like, sometimes I just wake up and I'm like, holy shit, I am blazing. I'm blazingly hot. Yeah, I don't know.
Frostalana is in a permanent pre-hibernation mode and eats non-stop. Hence the 400 pounds the metabolism went out of control and set you on fire.
True. The lore checks out, yeah. No, I'm like, I just wake up, sometimes I wake up extremely hot. And it's not to the point where I like feel uncomfortable. I just feel myself radiating fucking heat. So maybe the lore is that, like, the spirit felt bad for me, and I have a frost form to cool me down so that I can live a normal life. That would be kind of sick, actually. Yeah, maybe one day we'll just, like, officially write it down, but I've never, like, given it much thought. I feel like I'm not, like, good enough for that.
Supernova when she sleeps, very dangerous.
I do. I fucking was super hot when I woke up. But, like, I'd be, like, 12 years old, and I'd just be waking up, and I'd be, like, hot as a fucking oven. I remember one time, My mom came in to check on me, and she kept saying, why are you freaking so hot? Like, she would, like, feel my forehead, and I'd be sleeping, and she'd be like, why are you so freaking just blazingly hot? Like, your body temperature is way too high. And you're not having a fever, so I'm confused, and I'm like, I don't know. How hot of an oven? Like preheating up to 400 degrees type shit. Not like a warm oven, like hot enough where I can feel my skin radiating against itself. Don't kids have high body temps? Well, yeah, they do, but for me, I grew into an adult and it never stopped. Yeah. Stop getting big. Sorry, I can't help myself. The ganja be too good, Lamau. Yeah, the ganja. Is that a typical woman thing, or so I thought? No, what you're thinking of is someone already typed. They're like, menopause. Yeah, I had menopause when I was 12, bro. That's how it works. No. No, it still happens, dude. Super duper hot all the fucking time. But then again, I don't know. My temperature regulation can sometimes be really iffy. My hands get really cold randomly. You know? I don't know. Very weird. Very weird. Weird.
Hello, Stinky Fox.
Hello.
Woman.
Hello. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Sometimes y'all wake up and it's super duper hot. Yeah, go do your stretches, Jack. Ooh, just crack my elbows. Icy hot sponsorship. I wish. That would actually be kind of bomb. Being on an icy hot like ad. That'd be sick. You heard that crack? Really? You heard that? I double cracked both my elbows. Wait, someone clip that. I want to hear it. It wasn't that loud because I have headphones on. I heard it, really. Yeah, I double cracked my elbows. I stretched them.
Hands are a weapon. I've seen my dad died from it before.
Snap, crackle, and pop. Yeah. Women icy hands. Yeah. I don't know. Sometimes they get super cold hands. What if the lure for the cheese was that they were really cold in the frost forest and the foxbear wove the little shirts out of wild cotton for them and they grew so the attached shirts that they turned yellow over time and use? See, I like the cute fantasy lore, but I also kind of want like meme lore interwoven into it, so it's not super serious. Does that make sense? Elbow crack? Let me see that. Let me hear that. Ooh, just crack my elbows. Wait. Ooh, crack my elbows. Wait, that's actually pretty loud. It's not as loud as I thought. She broke her arms. Yep. Dude, that's crazy. I didn't think it was that loud. I need to get some fucking water. Ooh. Oh wait, I have some here. Ooh. Like when Temma stands up. I think that's different. My knees don't crack when I stand up ever. The only time my body cracks is if I crack my neck, I crack my knuckles. Like that. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe like when I crack my elbows when I stretch them. Lumi crouches. Lumi. How about your back? No, my back doesn't crack at all. Like even when I try and I do stretches, like I do yoga stretches every day, like when I wake up, and I don't crack. It's mostly like my arms. I used to... Hold on. Do I have this? Oh, hold on, pause the music. I can't hear it. Oh my god, I used to... I think I showed this on stream.
What if you just found the cheeses in your snack cabinet when you were raiding it for gaming prep?
When I used to grab my arm, my left arm, with my right hand, I used to be able to kind of crack it. Maybe, like, my stretching has helped a lot. Yeah, it doesn't crack anymore. Not audibly. I can feel it cracking in me, but when I was a kid, I guess maybe the cartilage was a lot softer. If I twisted my arm, like, imagine you're putting your arm out, and then you put the hand towards yourself, and then you twist it to the right. That used to make a pretty audible crack, but now it doesn't. I think I got older and my cartilage kind of fused together. Now I can feel it, but I can't hear it. Oh, you know what I did when I was a kid? Oh, my fucking little bowl. Hold on. I used to put my elbow and annoy boys and girls in my class by making it crack. Oh, I can hear it. Hold on. Maybe I can like turn it up. This is like little annoying Lana lore. Maybe I can move it a little bit. I'd have to like move the mic and then boost the sensitivity. I'd put my elbow and then kind of twist it. Oh, you can't hear it. There, right there. You can't really hear it. It's really soft. But when I was a kid, it was really pronounced and really loud, and I'd piss off people in class doing that. It was so bad. You can't hear it? No, it is. Yeah, you probably can't. I don't know. I don't know what happened. I guess my cartilage became like harder because I don't know. I started doing like wrist, what is it called? Like wrist exercises. Maybe that helped. I don't know. Did you touch the mic? No, I think maybe you heard that. I heard some squishy noises. Well, it used to be like loud where it would literally you would hear the cartilage cracking in and over itself. Yeah, but I would piss off people in class because I would just do that. You know, little boys and girls would be like, ew, Lana's doing the thing again. So I think when I started doing the wrist workouts, now it doesn't work. I'm double jointed. I'm not. I just think that my wrists are weird.
Alana is the elemental guardian of her forest, and us SmugAlana are her minions / worshippers that regularly troll each other.
Aww, that's cute. What's up, Alana? How are you? I'm great. Whoa, wait. Wait, I heard this. Hold on. I was watching a streamer play DBD last night. And one of his chatters said some shit like, yo, what's up, voice pollution? And I was like, damn, I'm saving that. Calling someone voice pollution is so fucking, like, savage. Like, what's up, voice pollution? It's like, wow, you fucking savage. You guys think you're mean? You got nothing, man. You got nothing on them. Voice pollution. Or is it noise pollution? No, yeah, it was noise pollution. Yo, what's up, noise pollution? What's up? How's it going? Same level as Ink Dragger? Nah, I think like noise pollution is like more insulting because you're like deafening people. Or some Milk Mounds? No, Milk Mounds is funny.
Grab your elbow and twist it.
I can't. I think the muscle and the cartilage in here that I worked out, I think it got stronger because I used to be able to crack it. Yeah. Mouth breather? Yeah, I feel like that's a pretty common insult. Calling someone a mouth breather, a window licker, or a glue eater. Yeah. Waste of atoms? That's so nerdy. That's like, it's not visceral enough. Window licker's new. No, it's not. Window licker's not new. That's an oldie, but a goodie. Time vampire, keyboard biter. No. Waste of skin. No. Paint huffer. It's mild. You suck dick for a bus fare and then walk home. Okay, that one's not too bad. That's crazy. Yeah, you suck dick for free. Mouth breather. Waste of oxygen? Yeah. You should apologize to the tree that, like, gave you oxygen or some shit. I was playing Command and Conquer. It was called a pathetic cum bubble by the loser. Pathetic cum bubble is crazy. Wait, pathetic cum bubble. Dude, I miss when you could just insult people like that, man. God, take me back. You get the most heinous fucking insults ever. Pathetic cum bubble. I'm writing that one down. Fucking noise pollution ass. Oxygen thief. It's so standard. No. You guys are talking about stuff that like is ancient. I think cum bubble is pretty strong. I tell people they eat Snickers, veiny side down. Yeah, that's a good one too. That's an oldie. Why do YouTubers get hate sometimes? Because people can't attack your appearance, so they think you're weird and they associate it with like basically being anonymous, and they get jealous. That's what I think it boils down to. Like, from in a primal sense, it all basically boils down to you not having you have a defense against people that want to attack you. So they try and insult you and say that you're weird, even though there's nothing inherently weird about being a VTuber. You're basically like a puppet. Any Russian Dota 2 nickname will work. I think Russian insults are so much funnier than English ones. Yeah. I think it's a lot more poetic, and you can insult someone without, like, you can, I don't know, like, you can formulate insults without, like, dropping slurs, and I think that's poetic in my opinion. Translate some Russian insults first? No, I'd have to, like, look some up or, like, watch a video. Space for imagination? Yeah, and, like, you can restructure sentences, and, like, it's so much easier. You blind? No. I'm not talking about slurs. It's like you can insult someone without calling someone a slur. You guys are like, oh, suka blood. No, I mean like cum bubble. That's a funny one. That's a funny one, bro. Insult us in Russian. No, I'm not. I will not feed into fetishism. I'm okay. The fetishists will be ceased. Half-baked cream pie? No, that's a little bit too lewd for me. You mean not slurs but swear words? I mean, it depends on the context. Yeah. No, I can't really think of anything off the top of my head. You gotta get immersed in, like, the game in order to, like... I don't know, I'd have to play a couple of Dota 2 games on the Russian servers to remember what kind of insults people sling at you when you're dog shit. Yeah. It would take some time. Why so smug? I don't know, I'm not smug all the time. Smug sometimes. Do. Can you say Russian slurs on Twitch? I wouldn't do it, chat. I personally wouldn't do it. I wouldn't risk it. I have a ball in this race. You can try and you might get banned. Yeah. And some of y'all guys have some weak insults. You sound like you were a C-section baby? Wait, how is that funny? Hold on. You sound like you were a C-section baby is the funniest one I've heard of. How is that funny? I'm not a C-section baby, but like, I don't get it. Failed abortion? But C-sections aren't abortions. What are we talking about? Are you retarded? What? I'm confused. Like, I have cousins that are C-section babies. I don't understand. I'm lost. I don't get it. No, I'm just trying to understand where the funny is. C-section because the avoid labor. What? Do you guys know what C-sections are for? It doesn't make sense. No, it doesn't. I'm just wondering. Like, some people do C-sections because they literally have labor for like 16 hours straight. Yeah. I'm all for insults and flinging funny stuff, but that I just don't get that one. I don't get it. Maybe we're too autistic. Yeah, maybe. Someone's gotta explain. Like you're lazy, you avoid labor? No. But that's on your mom. Even if you break it down literally, a C-section is on the mom, not the baby. There's nothing wrong with having a C-section. I don't know, man. We're getting into the fucking weeds in it. If you explain the joke, it isn't funny. I know, that's not true. I'm retarded sometimes and I don't get a joke, so people have to explain it to me. That's not true. Sometimes it's a funny joke. It just flew over my head.
There was a player on my Marvel Rivals team one time who tanked the whole team. I told him he was so bad Uncle Ben would be disappointed in him.
Haha, so funny. Hilarious. Did you know chainsaws first originated to do C-sections? No. Were chainsaws from C-sections? Chainsaw tools, something something. Consider last resort. Doctors would use chainsaws to cut through parts of the pelvic bones and cartilage. Oh my god, thank god I wasn't born in like the fucking 16th century. Oh my god, imagine. And they didn't have anesthetic either. Oh my god. Thank god. That's terrifying. Rip and tear until it's born. That's terrifying. Yeah, you're literally the doomslayer. I'm alright. Yeah, it was considered with this last resort type shit. Yeah, you're not chainsaw man, you're chainsaw baby. The baby. Excuse me. Ba 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 ba.
I honestly don't understand how any joke can fly over that forehead.
True. True and real. Berserk birth. I mean, honestly, for me, I remember watching the Berserk trilogy and that shit fucked me up. Because my friend was like, you should watch it, but don't look up anything. And I didn't. Like, I didn't know what was the plot. Like, I just watched it as is. Oh my god, it is actually mind-blowing when it's like... When it doesn't get spoiled for you, it's honestly kind of like... It really is one of the greatest pieces of grimdark media. Because if you don't get it spoiled for you... And you don't know anything going into it, it's actually like a masterpiece in terms of like cinematic story, plotline, twists, and everything in between. And it also gets you invested into like the pre-trilogy lore, because the trilogy like kind of lays it out all pretty quickly. But it's like, god damn, it fucks you up. Again, I'm not trying not to spoil it, but shit. The movies suck? No, they don't. What? The trilogy, no, the trilogy is really good. What? That was a great movie. Like, not movie, but like a sequence of movies.
SmugAlana freaky.
97's anime is better? I mean, in its own classical way, it is, but I think that for a modern, like, I don't know, for a modern take, I actually think it's really good. You have the manga? Yes, I have the first book. The CGI gave me migraines? I'm not talking about the CGI anime, I'm talking about the fucking movie. The CGI was bad? Did we watch the same shit? What? Are you talking about the anime, the new anime? Because I agree, that was awful. But, like, the movie itself was good. I don't know, man. I thought it was fine. It was a great fucking video. Well, not video, but movie. The new Berserk? Yeah, I know! That's horrible. Golden Age art movies had some CGI? Yeah, and I didn't think it was jarring or ugly. There was a lot of really insanely well done pieces that were not CGI. I'm willing to overlook it. Again, I have no issue with anime using CGI to like cut corners. But like you have to do everything else well to top it off. It has to be like non-immersive breaking. And I'm pretty picky. I'm pretty tizzed out on like how things are presented, and I don't think anything was jarring. The anime was awful. Like that was so disappointing. If it's done right, yeah, if it's done right, it's great. Because honestly, at the end of the day, I will say this. There are a lot of anime studios that fucking work those people like dogs. They underpay them, they're overworked. They basically have to slave away through holidays. They have to live at their studio, essentially. And I'm not one to, like, say, oh, we can't cut corners and, like, use technology to like help people. I do think that there is merit to that. It has to be done well. They should just use AI. I mean, some things like, I don't know, bro. Some things just, you can't escape technology. You can't. There's gonna come a point where AI is probably gonna be like terrifying to people like horses were to people, like cars were to people who had horses. I think like real art commissions are going to be for people who are how do I say it, like owning horses now is like a luxury hobby. Does that make sense? Like, don't get me wrong either. I love supporting artists. They are expensive though. Like if you want to give a livable wage to an expensive person, I art commission myself. And I don't want to undervalue people. It's just that I think that for the layman person, if you think about it, like with the horse and the car analogy, I think technology is going to overrun actual artists at some point. AI slop is the creative death of the soul. I have a newsflash for some people that might actually break people's brains. I think a lot of great artists now probably use AI secretly to cut corners on like posing, cutting corners on how much time they have to spend figuring out how to color stuff. You just don't know it. There's a lot of people that I know on Twitter that turned out to be AI, like, how do I say, they don't use AI exclusively. It's like they train a model to fucking regurgitate what they made already. Novel authors are full of AI now? Yes, I know, it's a big fucking problem. Trace over AI? Yes, tracing over AI, and you would never know that. No. When's Alana Gamer subs forever coming? Soon, TM, soon. People bitch about 3D posing for art before too. Yeah, but that's different because it's like you're posing the 3D model and then you're tracing over it or like trying to like learn how the human body moves, and people freaked out about that. People freak out about the smallest shit. Yeah. DBD time flavor? I don't know about that. 12 episodes of Peak and OVA slaves. Also, that OVA gonna have the most delectable boobies ever seen. Also, give the butt bros some crumbs of fan service. If you animated bum crumbs, you're fired. You know what's what I meant, sir? Yes, sir. That's right. I'm telling you, man. I think AI is an unfortunate inevitability, and artists will have to adapt. Because the public clearly doesn't want to pay artists what they're worth. I personally do, because I have the money and I can have that as the opportunity as a business, but I think a lot of people, they're just like, I can't afford this, I'm gonna go generate AI, and there's nothing that an artist can do about that other than telling them not to, and the people aren't gonna listen anyway because the people are stupid. A Weibo. Fucking a Weibo birds. A Weibo. Using his AI tool, sure, but shouldn't replace people and processes. I agree. I just think that a lot of people are trying to replace them. A Weibo. Those birds are cute, dude. They have the stupidest fucking faces, man. Artists survived invention of photography. The will survive to AI too. Yeah, we just don't know how yet. I think personally, photography is its own art form, and I love photography personally. I just think that if you're gonna say like AI, if photography doesn't replace realistic art, it won't. I think AI has its place in using it as a tool, and people don't fucking understand that at all. I don't want people to regurgitate the same crap over and over again. I don't.
Can't keep using the excuse it's just water weight for your 400 pounds. The only time you lose weight is during your piss breaks.
Thanks, man. That was so totally what we were talking about. What was I talking about? I can't exist without artists to steal from? Yes, but here's another thing. There are so many people that get inspired and basically they don't trace, but they kind of like take other people's ideas and reinterpret them. And I don't think AI is there yet. Maybe AI will learn how to do that. I don't fucking know. AI is honestly terrifying. Six years ago, you would have laughed at what AI produced. Now AI produces like kind of like scary fucking shit. I've been scammed by a quote-unquote AI artist before. I have. I spent $200 on an art piece that I really wanted, and I thought the person was like an actual artist, and I spent $200, and they kept giving me these like pictures that I didn't ask for, and I'm like, can you move the hand? Can you move it? Like, what are we doing here? Like, just move the hand. Like, I'll show you how to do it. And then they were like, they ghosted me for 3 weeks. And I was like, what the fuck? And then they produced this fucking piece of artwork with a hand that I just didn't make any sense. And I was like, and then it suddenly clicked because I looked at their profile again and I was like, wait, they produce like these amazing pieces of artwork, like not reposted, but like original pieces. And I was like, wait a minute, I actually got fleeced. And I felt so retarded because I didn't think about the spacing of how much time that person like spent on each art piece. And I was like, wait, they produce these amazing art pieces within like 3 weeks of each other. Less than 3 weeks. Did you get your money back? No, because they dragged their ass, and I should have known that was a red flag too. I think they felt bad because they couldn't give me what they wanted, and they were like dragging their ass about it, if that makes sense. Like, I think the art piece was too complicated and they couldn't like backpedal on it because they already took my money. And I was like, fuck. So I never posted it, obviously. I don't know, maybe I'll commission an actual artist to like redo it sometime, but it just pisses me off.
Any better, this is the worst you will ever see AI. It will only get better and better.
That's what's scary to me too. Like, I don't think AI is gonna get worse. No. And I was so far beyond normal artists now. Yeah, it is terrifying. It really is. I'm telling you, there are so many people that very likely trace over AI art, and you just don't know it. It will get worse by shittification. Well, that's honestly kind of a cope because people said that 6 years ago, and it honestly hasn't really like gotten worse. It hasn't. The data centers? Oh yeah, I heard about that shit. And like South Carolina, it's gotten so insane that like when you go to bed at night in some areas, sorry. It's gotten so bad that the light emitted from what is it called? From the light that's emitted at night, it's so bad that it like lights up the fucking sky, and you can basically see everything in broad daylight even though it's like 2 o'clock at night. Yeah. They need more power than the grid is capable of now without nuclear power. See, that's what is weird. It's like, why don't we just have nuclear power plants at this point? I mean, we do, but like people are still so terrified at them, and that's like the fear mongering that people created. Yeah. Hero was thinking we were trying to reduce light pollution. No. Nope. Adds in 2. Oh yeah, perfect. Alright, I'll turn on mix it up. Money and corruption? Yep. That's a big basis for it for sure. 100%. No Reddit? We'll see. I'm really thirsty all of a sudden. I yapped way too hard. Yep. Chad, I gotta get to work now. Oh, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Have fun at work. Let me know. I will, but I don't think I will. Does that make sense? Alright, so we got ads in 1 minute. Nice. Alright, we're good. We got ads in 40 seconds, chat. I'm gonna grab some water. I'm super thirsty. I don't want ads. I'm sorry. I can't wait. I got a lot of exciting things lined up, I think. I'm starting to settle into the new place. Like, I'm doing pretty well, I think, for the most part. It'll take some time, but that time will pass very quickly. Very, very quickly, I think. We got things to do, chat. We got things to do. Alright, we got ads playing. I'm gonna run them right now. We got Metapod up. We're chilling. I will be right back. You are not missing anything. Go grab some water. What's up? Are you behaving yourself? Yeah? Fight me? No. I don't think I will. Okay, I got some fun things to talk about today. Alright. That's crazy. Are you winning, son? Yeah! Yeah. She missed it? She missed what? Have you heard the studio that King of Thunder is making a new novel is so hyped? I will say it's a great undertaking. I hope it doesn't suck, because I really loved Lord of the Rings Online, the MMO, back in the day. But it's really outdated, and they are... I don't know, man, just getting into the game as an engine is, like, impossible. Yeah. Okay, one sec. Kingdom Coming, Golem. Yeah, Kingdom Coming, guys. That's right. Alright. I got some hot topics today, chat. Is the music too loud? A little bit. Alright, there we go. Put this over here. Pause all this. We're going to hot topic. No, we're talking about a hot topic. Oh my god. Is my Firefox updating? Shut up! There we go. Alright, big gay time. Big gay, big gay, big gay. Alright. This is a hot topic. Everyone's been talking about that the last couple of days. I just wanted to, you know, yap about it. So, is OF ruining VTubing? Let's read this. Toxic Kuma says OnlyFans and Fansly are quietly ruining the VTuber space. What started as creative anime avatars, gaming, singing, and fun personalities is turning into a softcore pipeline. New VTubers debut with heavy, not safe for work models and immediately push subs, PPV, I don't know what that is, and lewd content instead of building an actual streaming skills or lore. The cute idol waifu culture that made VTubing special is getting drowned out in low-effort Coomer bait. Talented, safe-for-work creators get outpaced by those who just sell thighs and moans. The barrier to entry dropped from the be entertaining to have a sexy model and an OF link in bio. The audience is shifting too. Real fans who love the hobbyist energy are leaving, replaced by people treating every VTuber like premium cam girls with extra steps. VTubing is becoming less about virtual performance and more about virtual OnlyFans with better production value. We're losing the soul of it. So I think there's crumbs of truth to this. Some of the things she or he is saying do happen. I don't know if this is a boy or girl. I'm not sure, but I'll just refer to them as a girl from now on. You got Swish turn off your tail. Oh yeah, my bad. Yeah, can you like turn that off? I want to be consistent. Can we not do that? It fucking pisses me off. That's my tism. That's my tism right there. I want to be consistent. Them? Nah, I'll just refer to them as a girl. It's a girl avatar. I don't give a fuck. So, but I think overall this is a little bit dramatic, just a smidge, and not happening on near the scale that she's implying, in my personal opinion. This is my personal opinion. You can disagree with me if you want. I think let's start with like new VTubers instantly starting an OnlyFans or a Fansly and pushing not safe for work content. That absolutely happens. That happens all the time. But I don't think that's not anywhere near like the VTubing meta shifting. That's just women being women. Like, no matter where you go, no matter what you do, there will always be women trying to sell sex. I've seen JP ones do it too. There's an entire JP VTuber agency that has them show their boobies. And they have lewd avatars. I don't think it's just NA, or the West as they call it. I think it's been happening since the dawn of time. And anytime there's like a new popular form of media, there will always be people trying to sell sex within it for profit, okay? VTubing started technically in 2017. I think when it started becoming oversaturated was already by 2021, 22. I think the last call for it was 23. If you start popping off before then or after that, you got really lucky. But I digress. I've also made this comparison before. You gotta think of marketing strategies as classes in an MMO. I've made this comparison before, maybe like a year or two ago. There's the OnlyFans class, the React Slop class, the collab class, or you do a bunch of collabs with a bunch of people, right? I can think of some people that do that. There's also the gaming class. The list goes on. You gotta find your fucking niche. Everything goes back to, well, that's right, Schizo, that's right. List goes on. Yeah, you can multi-class a little bit too. You can't go too deep though. You gotta have a balance. The reason so many people choose the OF class, not just in VTubing, I'm talking about in general, as women do, but across like every medium, is because it's so easy. It's very low effort. It attracts an audience almost immediately without having to put in near as much effort as any other class. This is just the natural order of things. Now, is it ruining the VTubing ecosystem by essentially, like, tainting the water? I'm putting in the parentheses. And encouraging more VTubers to do not safe for work content, attracting audiences of gooners? I personally don't think so. I think it's really easy to feel that way when you're a safe for work VTuber. And you watch yourself get passed in viewership and followers by a VTuber that sells pictures of her butthole, who started way after you. I completely understand. That I'm sure there's people that feel that way and they feel bummed out. But you need to remember that for every not safe for work VTuber that you see passes you, I'm talking to any VTuber out there that's listening, maybe you got it in your algorithm, right? There's 10 that are stuck and they go nowhere. They quit, they get stuck somewhere. Like, that's the ones that you don't see. This is the exact same OnlyFans fallacy that so many women fall for. They see these Instagram reels and tweets of these OF girls with mansions and Bugattis and Lamborghinis making millions and millions of dollars, buying apartments in Florida and Miami. Like, you know, high-rise apartments cost like thousands of dollars a month. But they don't see that those girls are in the top 0.0001%. And the mass majority are making like $100 a month. This is the exact same story with VTuber not safe for work content. The medium already has, I know a few. I think there's already established not safe for work VTubers, and I follow them. I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm gonna let them criticize it and say like things about it, and I can still follow them on Twitter. I fucking hate that fucking logic too. People be like, oh, you can't fucking talk to these people. Yes, I fucking can. Shut the fuck up. You don't know how it fucking works, okay? But anyway, I think this is the exact same story with the VTuber not safe for work content. It's becoming very, very saturated with VTubers trying to sell art of their character's butthole, or in some cases, their actual IRL butthole that you start to see. And then they stagnate in views and attention because there's too high of a supply and not enough of a demand.
I think combining the potential profits of the two means more profit when it's not guaranteed for either.
I don't... Yeah, sure, whatever you said. What was he talking about? Hello, that's me, Toxicuma. Yes, hello, welcome. I'm not shitting in you, by the way. I'm just talking about your tweet. There's a couple other tweets I also wanted to look at, but this is a long-winded thing. I think this is pretty obvious, but I also point out the elephant in the room, which is that HoloLive is still the most popular VTuber company, bar none. There are people behind them, but it's like, they're so fucking far behind. They're so popular that they can collab with, like, American Major League Baseball, for God's sake. And obviously, HoloLive is pretty say-so. Like, yes, they make lewd jokes and stuff, and they have talent that make lewd content in terms of, like, talking about it and stuff. But for the majority, I would say they are not that lewd. There's also a very large audience of men that want to watch women VTubers. This is gonna sound funny. I think that there's like a large audience of men that want to watch VTubers not to be whores. I know that sounds mean, but it's true. Some people don't want that. They're mostly fan service. Kiara's pretty lewd. Chat, compared to showing your butthole, talking about you wanting to plow your gen mate is not like equivalent, chat. I'm into both. Yeah, and that's fine. That's what I'm saying. It's your flavor, right? Chronic gooners get bored quickly and constantly need something new to get off to. Yes, I agree. That's also a part of it. I agree. I think constantly consuming not safe for work content rots your brain to some extent. But that's kind of not part of the topic. Let's just keep on topic. HoloLive, they watch them because they want to be cute. They watch them because they're nice. They're easy to listen to. They don't say controversial shit. They want to watch them play a video game badly because or yap about things. Like, they do not go down the female doomer pipeline and convince yourself that you'll only ever be successful if you moan into the mic and commission art of your butthole. Don't do it. It's a trap. It's not even close to the truth. Like, I like lewd stuff too. I do. I mean, like, I'm not a prude. I'm just saying, like, I have a line in the sand that I draw personally. The part that I will agree with... Ooh. Sorry, I don't know why reflexively it's checked notifications. My brain's so fucking brain rotted. It's a good thing there's nothing lewd there. Okay. The part that I will agree with, that I think is especially hard for smaller and upcoming little baby VTubers, is that when you bring a lot of gooners into the medium, they will inevitably hop around the medium and ask other VTubers to do OF or not safe for work content. That can be really annoying as a smaller VTuber. I experienced that as well. I felt like, oh my god, I'm getting hard-walled. I never felt pressured to do it in the sense that, like, oh, I have to do it or I'm gonna die. But it's like, you see people number go up, and then you're like, damn, man, is it because, like, they're showing their butt and they're showing their titties? Is that why they're getting a lot of attention? Like, you gotta... That can be really annoying, but because you don't have the audience size to filter those people out. You don't have a big chat that's moving fast enough so that you don't even see those messages. I've seen them before. Like, usually sometimes I mods delete them or we just ignore them. So you have to address those people and just ban them or time them out or delete their messages, and it's annoying and it happens constantly. I get it, I really do. It makes it feel like you're being pressured to do something that you literally don't want to do. Just keep doing what you're doing. Let your mods, like, time people out, ban them if they get too rowdy, give them as little attention as possible. That's my personal advice. I had to ignore it too. There are a lot of people that sexualize women, whether or not they do OnlyFans or fans. Like, that happens to dudes too. I've seen VTuber men get sexualized even if they don't do sexual content. I think people are just horny, and it's like, yeah, obviously with girls it probably happens far more frequently, but, like, I'm just saying, like, some fucking girls are really horny for men. They are. It's because you're an avatar. I can't say for certain if women... See, I don't reveal my flesh, so I can't say if it's worse or not for girls that do content that is flesh tubing, or if it's worse as an avatar. Because I can see how they dissociate and they don't see you as a person because you're a cartoon. Yeah, like, I get it. You're tits in an avatar. I don't know if that's actually worse or not. I can't say for certain because I don't experience it. I just experience it as an anime avatar. I don't have people fucking looking at me and being like, oh, look at your big fat titties. I can also dissociate easier from the fact and ban them easier. It doesn't make me feel as bad. So that's like a bonus, I guess. But here's a couple of more posts that I wanted to talk about. Again, this is a good post. I just wanted to talk about it. It's a good discussion point. Some people were pointing out, oh wow, I wonder who helped it made this way. And they pointed out Project Melody. I don't like this line of thinking because there's always gonna be like an arbiter, and I'm putting this in like parentheses, to any one thing that they pioneer. You could easily say this about like me and a couple of other people that do VTuber reacts or like Shoe on Head reacts or something else, right? Whenever one person succeeds at something, there will always be people trying to like replicate that success. And many do. It's just human psychology. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, like the you laugh, you lose. Like Fillion did that and she fucking took off with it. Now everybody fucking wants to do it too. Like, it's not really anything wrong with it. Obviously, people see success. They want to have a little bite of that too. Remember how mad the Cheddar Babe streamers when Melody first debuted and she took all the revenue? Yeah, because it was a novelty thing. Yes. If Melody wasn't the first, it would have been someone else. Yes, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Whenever someone succeeds, they want to replicate it. Remember when we watched that video about the burnt peanut and how there's like a million shitty, funny copycats of like pineapples, potatoes. One of them is like a heart avatar. It's like an actual beating heart that's like out of your body. Banana. There was a coconut VTuber too. You know, and an orange. Like, and again, they're all copying Mr. Peanut because they saw success, right? Like, if Melody wasn't the first VTuber to become successful doing not safe for work content, someone else would have done it. 100%. Like, the odds would have lined up and someone else would have done it. To pretend like if they didn't exist, the medium as a whole would have been less sexualized is very short-sighted and low IQ in my opinion. Someone somewhere out there was gonna start doing corn as a VTuber. It was just a matter of time. The stars aligned for Project Melody. She wanted to be a VTuber. She did lewd content and she just went with it and it exploded. She was at the right place at the right time. And here's another thing. I've also said this 100 times. I don't judge women for doing OnlyFans. I don't care. You're an adult. Make your own choices. My problem comes when you start bitching and complaining about men having standards and not wanting to date you because of your life choices. And I've seen those countless posts, VTubers or non-VTubers. You gotta just get over it. I'm sorry. You don't post about it. People are not gonna fucking empathize with you and be like, oh my god, yes, queen. Like, people are gonna shit on you. There's gonna be people who defend you. Just find a dude who's okay with it. It might be tough, but I believe in you, right? Melody has never done that to my knowledge. She just does her own thing. If anything, honestly, I think Project Melody just fucking ignores everything and just does her thing. She never fucking talks about politics or like how bad it is to be, you know, a lewd tuber, how people are harassing her. Like, she does her fucking thing and she makes money off of it. You know, it is what it is. Now, you can be mad at her for other things. I don't really know about her or her history, but being angry about her for doing corn as a VTuber is the last thing on the list that you should care about. Yeah, like, she's successful, she doesn't have to care. Yeah, but some people fucking post about it, and even if they're successful and they're doing well, it's honestly kind of like a skill issue of reading too much shit on Twitter. Yeah. So, there's another post by this person. They're replying to this post. Quietly, EN VTubers these days are just OnlyFans, fansly whores, and sluts who also want you to not be anonymous, by the way. These animals are preying on lonely, depressed, parasocial men and boys and don't care a single bit. They wouldn't care if you died in front of them. Jesus Christ. Whoa! Okay, we went from 0 to 100. Okay, I hate to say this. But this is a skill issue. If your algorithm is only showing you EN VTubers that moan into the mic and try to get you to subscribe to their fansly, that's a you problem. My algorithm is nothing but cute VTubers. I follow a bunch of cool VTubers. Just stop gooning, man. Again, you will linger on a post with fucking titties bouncing up and down and you'll get that recommended over and over again. Just stop gooning. Don't watch the VTubers that do content that you hate. You're falling into the cycle of what you allegedly hate about them is that you hate them and then you goon to them and then you hate them and then you goon to get them. It's like, it's just an endless cycle. Support the ones that don't have a fansly and are faithful to what you enjoy in VTubing. Go watch a JP VTuber that is wholesome, doesn't do lewd content, doesn't make lewd jokes. There are absolutely ones out there that exist. There are also JP VTubers that do extremely lewd content and they literally show their boobs on a like a fansly like website for Japanese people. It's not just an EN thing. I know chat literally talked about, they were like, yeah, I saw those like a couple of months ago. Maybe it was like a week ago. I can't remember. Time is kind of blurring for me. But I saw those where they show their honkers. And I'm like, whoa, okay. Yep. Where is this? I won't. Oh, my chitini fell. Whatever. I smacked it. It's called Fanza. Whatever it's called. It's a VTuber agency and they do that kind of stuff. I'm just saying. It's not that deep. Now, this isn't to say it's not happening. There are absolutely all kinds of people, VTubers included, that are trying to get rich off of male loneliness. That is 100% true. And it's becoming more common every single day. What is this VTuber agency so I can avoid them and never look them up? I don't know, man. Some post went viral and I saw a chick's honkers. It was like millions of views. You know what you saw. I saw it too. But anyway, I digress. I think this is absolutely true. It's becoming like more common every single day. But don't like paint every single woman in the medium as just that all EN VTubers are just hoes and sluts or whatever the fuck. Don't doom so hard that you assume every single VTuber is out there to get your money and manipulate you. That's just not true. You gotta check yourself before you wreck yourself. You know what I'm saying? What happened to woman empowerment? It's still here, brother. I just got Chibi Doki and Alana tag teaming my feed with a whole lot of yapping than the Centrea geckos in my face. Yeah, exactly. Not all, but a sizable portion. A lot of EN VTubers have gone down that. So what is the fuck is this? This person is a right-wing grifter, by the way. One look at their account and it's clear. What? This Toxikuma person? They're trying to become the next... Wait, they didn't even say Powder's name! What? They censored the word Powder. Dude, you're such a clown. I just block and move on. What the fuck? Holy shit, Powder has such an iron grip on some of these people's mental, man. It's literally a post about OF in the VTubing space, and this person's like making about Powder. Like, actually, you're a right-wing grifter. You are mentally ill. You have to take your meds. You need to take your meds. And just in case it wasn't obvious, you're wrong. People call me a right-wing grifter every day, and yet I completely disagree with the OnlyFans and fansly ruining VTubing take. Like, women selling pictures of their butthole is an inevitability for any entertainment medium. It is not ruining the VTubing medium. You just have to not watch it, and many people don't. They go and watch agencies, or they go watch wholesome streamers. Yeah. I don't know, man. It sounds like a fucking skill issue. Go watch what you want. Like, it's like you go to a fast food place and then you get mad at them for serving fries. Okay, then go get Chinese food, or I don't fucking know. Go to a fucking restaurant that you like. It's all food. It's not that fucking deep. Some chow mein. Ooh, yum. Chiawara says, might be a hot take, but no, there are people who prefer the safe for work and people who prefer not safe for work. It's called target audience. If you can't make it with safe for work that says more about you and your strategy than the not safe for creators invading the space. Like I said, it's the OnlyFans fallacy. They see a VTuber doing Fansly, pass them in viewership and followers, and they immediately think it's a cheat code, and that VTubing's doomed because people only care about not safe for work content. They completely ignore the thousands of failed Fansly VTubers. It's really, really common. It's a different audience. You'd have to ban every woman off of off of streaming to basically quote unquote get rid of it, man. From top 20 VTubers who's live right now on Twitch and using VTuber tag, only 3 or 4 do loot stuff. Yeah, exactly. For every one not safe for work VTuber, when you see succeed, there are 50 that are failed, 1 CCV, or never stream. Yeah, or they make $10 a month. It's literally what I've talked about, but VTuber form. Ban women from streaming? It's time to pop out babies! No. And check this out. We have Miss Rosie Balmoo, our friendly cow. And I don't mean like cow as in mean. I mean like literally a cow VTuber. She says, I see this opinion every now and again, and I just think it just isn't true. Hold on. I fucking forgot that I didn't have it muted in my ears. I got distracted by that. Sorry, let me restart. I see this opinion every now and again, and I think it just isn't true. It's like saying, man, if the coffee shop across the street exploded, then these customers would all have to be interested in the boba store instead. It's like saying if the boober doober, I thought that said bober donor, like donor kebab. It's like saying if the boober doober IRL streamers evaporated instantly, they would be forced to watch non-gooner content and stay on the platform. The truth is, gooners be there to goon. Some VTubers do politics, and it's not like if they evaporated, those viewers would go watch other VTubers. They are there for the content type they are looking for, I think. It's okay if none of it is your cup of tea, but I don't think people watching are going to assimilate from apples to oranges. I think they will leave the platform. Maybe I'm wrong, though. I don't think she's wrong. I also think there's people who enjoy lewd content and political content. I know. There's some people out there, they get horny and they watch their favorite silly, stupid VTuber. They're done with their stream and then they gotta go goon. Yeah, gooning and hating. Yeah. I watch a lot of lewd stuff. Yep. No, I don't think she's wrong at all. Multiple interests? Yeah, I mean, a couple of people in my chat were saying, yeah, I like both, but I don't shit on one or the other. Again, it goes back to the fallacy of like, oh, if she didn't come into this medium, it would never have happened. It's like, it doesn't matter, man. It doesn't fucking matter. At least with YouTubers using OnlyFans, hopefully they're responsible and not making careless decisions most of the time, whereas 60% of IRL Fansly and OF creators do. What do you mean careless decisions? What does that mean? Like doxing themselves? I mean, I guess, but like some people do flesh a mix. Again, I have my own opinion about like K-Fab and showing yourself off. I've talked to really nice VTubers that do a mix of both, where they show IRL and they do VTubing. I don't have an issue with that. It's just that it has its own risks and it has its own issues. It's its own genre. Kison does both. Yeah, and she gets tons of fucking hate. She gets a lot of hate for doing that. It's a spectrum. Yeah, if you don't like it, don't watch it. Like stuff Bonnie Blue and people like her does. I hate to break it to you, but I think that if what people claim about VTubers getting into OF more and more and more, that type of behavior could possibly, not even possibly, I think it will happen eventually. It might just take a little bit, where they start to want to outdo each other and doing more risque content, and under the guise of obviously being a VTuber. I don't know, there might be some fucking hypothetical future where we hear about a VTuber fansly girl doing like a massive gangbang and like getting a bunch of avatars rigged, or doing like a 3D model. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I'm just hypothetically speaking, it could happen. Am I wrong? Like, they could do it for attention. It would like fucking go explode. Yeah, VR chat already does it anyway. Yeah. Write it down, write it down. Yeah, write it down, clip it. VR Phantom Pain Gangbang. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. A herd of minotaurs. Yeah, we're getting way ahead of ourselves. Anyway, I wanted to talk about it, yap about it. Some nice people talking and some not nice people saying stuff, but overall, I have kind of like a mixed bag opinion. I wouldn't say it's fence sitter. I just think that you have to be a little bit more realistic. I think the OF fansly stuff has been happening for a really long time, and it's not just exclusively in the West either. I think that's dishonest. Where is it? Sorry, I'm trying to find the post. Ah, here we go. Yeah. Ooh. Stinky. There, here's the post. Alright. Yara's being dumb again. Being a retard. So, the original post says, could somebody explain to me what is with Asmongold and going after small trans VTubers? Like, bro is so obsessed with anyone who just calls him out on his hateful rhetoric. When it comes to trans women, he just can't let go. He's not picking on small trans VTubers, by the way. He's mocking an out-of-control, mentally ill retard that laughs at his dead mother literally every single chance they get. I know who they're talking about. Woolith is not some innocent little trans VTuber who's just getting bullied by mean old bald Asmon simply because he hates trans people. Like, that's not happening at all. And no matter how many times or how much you try to reframe it and play the victim card, it will never be true. What's happening, I think, is that Woolith is completely unhinged. They are a completely unhinged Twitter freak that literally hate watches every single stream Asmon does. They constantly chirp and tweet about him on fucking Twitter, constantly mock both of his dead parents, constantly try to dehumanize him and call him like every ist and ism known to man. And when Asmon notices and responds, it's just like, oh my god, he's bullying me because I'm trans. No, he's bullying you because you're a fucking retard. You deserve it, man. You're being such a fucking, like, victim idiot. Like, oh my god, he's defending himself. No, I attacked him like 10 million times and he punched back one time. Wah! Anyway, let's watch the video. Yeah, victim mentality. No, it's pathetic. Like, yeah, obviously, if he fucking attacked him out of nowhere, that'd be different. But, like, oh my gosh. Let's look at it. What is this?
But she's staying so strong. These people are demons. Well, I mean, guys, I'm gonna just be kind of blunt.
Again, you can see everything is mother, mom highlighted.
It's like this, don't bring her back and kill her again. It's just a stupid comment made by an idiot on the internet.
True.
Like, whenever I say that I don't care what people's opinions are, it's because I don't care about the people. Like, why would I, like, for example, like, if a dog is barking at me, I don't ask myself and think, oh my god, I'm so sad this dog was mean. I don't even think about it. It's an animal to me. I don't even.
They're
like,
just barking.
Might sound bad. I don't even see these people as people. I don't.
They're
I don't
just
treat them like
barking.
people. I don't see them as people. All I do is I just see what they say and I respond to it. So it doesn't bother me at all.
By the way, brings up. How many times did he bring up his mom in like 1 day or 2 days? Good lord. Oh my god. Like Asmon, one of the biggest Twitch streamers whose community is vile as fuck, will just say this about a trans woman with 10 CCV and nobody cares. I don't even see these people as people and compares it to a dog. Remember when this was against Twitch TOS? Are we like actually for real right now? Like, it's so dishonest, it really just is the meme. Like, they pretend not to understand things, thus making discourse or any discussion impossible. Latent mischaracterization. Yes. What's CZV? How many viewers you get on average per stream. They're basically saying, "Wah, I have low viewer count, but I subtweet Asmon and at him like 15 times a day. So, like oh, his mom died. She deserved it. Oh, he's fighting. He's punching back a little bit. Oh, wah, I'm so small and innocent." That's the fucking vibe. Everybody, by the way, everybody who watches this clip knows Asmon isn't dehumanizing Wood. He's very clearly and obviously talking about the healthiest way possible to handle these mentally ill retards like this who literally wish death upon them and your loved ones every single day. And in my opinion, this is gonna be a hot take. My opinion, I think he's being way too nice in the clip. You put me in this position and I'm probably gonna call you a slur. Sorry. He's being really nice. Like this retard, you can literally see it in the collage itself. This retard chirps every single fucking day on Twitter, constantly, all the time, about his dead mom. These people are completely unhinged. They're mentally ill freaks, and they want to be the victim so badly. At every point possible, they feign outrage and play the victim by taking something you said out of context and misrepresenting it so that it just justifies their completely batshit insane, violent rhetoric. It's like they're addicted. No, it's just literally just dopamine to them, and it's very, very weird. Just go get dopamine somewhere else. These people will call for your death. They will try and dox you, try and cancel you and anyone who associates with you. Get them fired from their job. They want you to be completely broken, poor, and destitute. And they'll justify every last bit of it saying, well, he's transphobic, so, he deserves it. Like, people like Wolf and Yara are the most insufferable fucking rats. They need to be in a padded cell with no internet access, and they just get 4 square meals a day. It's the only way they'll ever have a chance at a happy life. You just have them in an institute, they just, like, live their life. They go outside, they sniff flowers, and then they go back inside and they're happy. Genuinely, I think you give yourself mental damage by fucking tweeting about fucking Asmon's mom, of all things, like 24/7. And let me remind everyone, in case anyone's forgotten, these two retards did more damage to the trans movement than Asmon or me or any right-wing grifter could ever dream of doing. The internet isn't for everyone. No, it's really not. I do think that some people are way too fucking sensitive and they just can't handle it. By the way, your takes will never be popular. People are never gonna agree with you. You're completely unhinged, and your psychotic fucking behavior has dealt more damage to the general public's view of your ideology than Asmon could do over in 1,000 fucking lifetimes. And every single time you get on Twitter and type your retarded thoughts out and hit enter, you make it worse. Like every time you spout some nasty, indefensible, unhinged take and then defend it by calling people you criticize transphobic, it actually gets worse. Every time you strawman people you don't like, you misrepresent what they say, and you try and dishonestly paint them in a bad light, and then cancel them, it gets worse. Sorry. Every single day, you dig the hole deeper, and then you look around, and you wonder why less people support you and more people hate you, and then you victimize yourself again and say it's because you're trans. No, you're just a retard. Sorry. And there's some more here too. Yes, thank you very much. Very cool. I forgot to mute that too. Sorry, my throat hurts. So, I'm legit just a woman who is incredibly blunt to a fault. The fact that he keeps bringing me up shows how much like me bother him. He doesn't see me as a person, which is dehumanization. He also proceeds to pull a clip of mine on stream and mocked my appearance. Twitch question mark? Bro, it's always this like projection. Like, let's go ahead and see how many times you brought up his name on Twitter. Oh, I had them blocked. I didn't even remember that. I probably blocked them like fucking years ago. By the way, funnily enough, for those that don't know, if you look up, hold on, Lewis, they actually used to come to my stream. And this was way before. Come on. Why isn't it popping up? Anyway, on my screen, on my other screen, it pops up and it shows their fucking... They came up here 3 years ago and they stopped coming here in October of 2023. They used to come to my stream. And they started saying really nasty shit, so I blocked them. Probably like 3 years ago. But anyway, what was I trying to do? Oh yeah, look up how many times they brought up fucking Asmon. Let me try this one more time. Let me refresh. From Lewis? And Asmongold. Is that how it works? Or do I have to... Ah, there we go. Holy shit! Holy! That's just the word Asmongold. Oh my god. Holy moly, man. And all they do... Wait, do they have me blocked? Oh. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. I was like, why can't I interact with these? Okay, that makes sense. Shocker, at least 50 posts about Asmon and probably 80% of them are in the last week. Like, it's so fucking crazy to me how these people just lie through their teeth to try and gain sympathy. Like, accuse your enemy of what you're doing while you're doing it. It's just such unlikable behavior. It's so ratty. You think people can't figure this out. You think people can't, like, do the basic deduction and see what you're doing. Like, this is embarrassing. Go outside. I've said they don't acknowledge me even though I tried to dehumanize them. You should ban them for hate. They're not gonna do anything. Sorry. Can you search for mother? Sure. Mother. Well, some of these are not related, I don't think. Yeah, oh, that one's one. No, not that one. This one, this one. Okay, so it's just a couple of tweets. But anyway, that's still way too many fucking tweets of just Asmongold. Oh my god, man. You're such a weirdo. You're so weird. Just gross. This is a touch grass angle. How many tweets do they have? 4,500 in 2 years? Good lord. Oh. Someone just like this. Ow. Saying at least my mom is still alive to dunk on someone and then immediately acting morally righteous after is actually insane behavior. Aspen's been open about his family, but I guess pretending none of that exists is easier for your pathetic, psychoanalyzing narrative.
My mom never really had a job, and we grew up in poverty. And my dad helped me out a bit, and he made sure that the lights stayed on, but that was about it. The reality is that there were massive holes in the house, and my mom wouldn't allow anybody to come out and fix the house because it would be condemned. So it was just bad spawn RNG, really. It was bad spawn RNG. And as I was growing up, obviously, I took almost all of my money and I reinvested it into improving things for her. That was really the other big...
Yeah, and then people blame him for his mom's death and his dad's death. It's just fucking horrifying. Like, and just for reference, chat, Yara and Wooth will constantly say Asmund killed his mom. That's what this is about. Like, when in reality, he went above and beyond and did everything he thought was correct to try and protect his mom and her health. And they'll just lie and say he killed her. I've known many people like that go into like a clinic, they go to a doctor and they're like, yeah, I'm dying. And then the doctor says like, we can help you. And they're like, no, I don't give a fuck. I'm just gonna be fat. I'm gonna smoke cigarettes and just live my life. And that happens everywhere in the world. Like, and not just in America. Just some people they just want to live out the rest of their life like that. And you think that as a person, you don't think that he feels some sort of like, I don't want to be parasocial, but like, do you think like he didn't try? She's an adult. She's not a child. He's not gonna force her out of the house. That's fucking cruel too. His mom just refused a lot of advice, care. Yes, I've known people like that too. Like, just some people don't want to fucking listen, and that's what it is. This is the kind of people you're dealing with. Like, so when Asmund says he doesn't view them as people, he's not dehumanizing you, man. He's reducing your opinion to that of a barking dog. Because in all reality, that's what you have to do as a content creator when you have unhinged retards like this constantly chirping in your ear with heinous lies like, you killed your mom. I feel like that's just like obvious. My mom was the same shit. She refused to listen to me, so unless I chained her to a radiator. Yeah, and you can't do that because they're an adult. Well, you shouldn't do that with the kids anyway, but you can't do that for fucking adults because they're adults too. It's just like, these people have no fucking understanding for human fucking behavior. Sorry. Yeah. I will never understand that. What is he like supposed to do anyway? Like, take you seriously, by the way? Like, it's just a joke, man. Like, it's an embarrassing joke. Like, you're right, honey. You're so right. He actually does need to listen to your dog shit opinion about how he killed his mom. Like, it actually is an act of violence towards you that he won't take your opinion seriously. You're so right, queen. So fucking cringe. Like I said before, I don't know how he does this. I want to call them slurs on his behalf. I'm not going to, but I'm just saying. I understand why he does it. I know that this is the only correct option. The best, I think, here's the thing. I think the best revenge is living well and continuing to spread and popularize his worldview, which they absolutely hate. And just ignoring them or just like throwing them a bone and laughing at them. And to accomplish that, you just have to ignore them, call them retarded, give them as little attention as possible as you can, and move on. I just don't have the mental strength, personally. It's the adult option to say whatever and go on. I mean, again, maybe I just have a hot head, but like, that shit drives me insane. People saying nasty shit about your fucking family, especially dead family too. Yeah, outliving them probably. Yeah. That's how I view it. Anybody out there that's my hater, just outlive them. Fuck them. I don't give a fuck who you are. Here's another one. This person's trying to mock me because my mother died and I don't care because I don't care about this person at all. Here's a hypothetical to demonstrate what I mean. Niara, oh my god, I can't believe he's dehumanizing trans content creator. You're a parody of yourself. Oh my god! They very clearly and obviously do this to try and get him banned, and because it gets them attention. Like, the irony is... Sorry, this is distracting. The irony is, like, absolutely not lost on me that these people call everyone else right-wing grifters when in reality they're left-wing trans grifters that don't care about the movement that they claim to be a part of at all. And they constantly hate post about Asmon because it gets them relevancy. Like, if you look at their Twitter posts, they literally get zero traction unless they're hate posting about Asmon. It's like actually pathetic. Look, all these have like high traction because mentioning Asmon on Twitter gets you easy money. But anything else is like, what the fuck ever, nobody cares, right? Oh look, there goes my reach. Can't go right-wing bullet. Cry rugby bullies. What? What are you talking about? What? What? What are you talking about? This person thinks they're getting banned because shadow banned because you're fucking saying horrible shit. But someone's fucking dead mom and that they deserve dead. Jesus, man. It's pathetic. It just makes people see them with negative eyes. It's really a step back to their own community. Yes, and I think that's sad. I think that's unfair. Hey Twitch, so maybe we should do something about Asmongold because they're constantly breaking TOS. And it's about time either you do something ... or we will ... Is that a threat? That sure reads like a threat. Somebody should quote retweet this and like add the FBI's Twitter account. Like, most mentally sane Asmon hater, by the way. What the fuck are you talking about? Either I will do something. If Twitch won't do anything, I might do something. I'm fucking Redditor. I've been he felt so... This shit be tough. They won't do shit. Yeah, until someone does. Then it's like, oh, oopsies. Yeah, I already saw, I think, maybe it wasn't even related to this, but someone quote tweeted like a clip of Asmon's and they said, yeah, I can't wait for this idiot to go out there, out in real life and get kirked. And I was like, oh my god, man. You're such a fucking freakazoid, man. What? Yeah, no, like that's on Twitter or on Reddit. I forget. I think it was a screenshot. I see this all the time. I kind of just glaze my eyes and like roll my eyes over and I'm like, what the fuck? Yara VT actively claps with joy like a trained seal when Hassan says I partied with Diddy. Parker calls Jewish people or Israeli people dogs though. Yara VT spent weeks slapping at Hassan's boot like a trained animal while he said my immigrants that didn't agree with him should be called. Again, it's rules for thee and not for me. That's how these people always work. Like I said earlier, they want you poor, they want you broken, destitute, and unemployed. If they had the ability, they would oppress you in the most aggressive, egregious manner possible if it was allowed. These people will have wet dreams about putting your head under their boot. That's why they cling so hard and so desperately to cancel culture. Like, it's the only power they've ever had, and they're mad it doesn't work anymore because people got so fucking tired and desensitized from it. People are like, wah, you're a Nazi. It's like, okay, I'm not, but alright. It just doesn't work anymore. Joke's on them, I want me unemployed too. That's a chatter right there. Timmy Tough Knuckles looking ass, yep. Fucking weirdos, dude. Yeah, just miserable people. I don't know, man. Weird, weird, weird. It's funny. It's funny. Funny how Wooth used to come into stream, and now this is what they do. I just don't even remember how this started. I think this was even before I said anything. Like, I didn't even do reacts. Yeah. What was my first video on YouTube? Ad soon? Okay. I kind of just want to look this up really quick. SmugAlana. What was my first video? 2 years ago, how Valve carried off a dead. When was this?
Great.
July 2023. Huh. Interesting. August 2023. Fascinating. In the beginning, you only reacted to gaming stuff? Yeah, I don't know. They kind of went off the deep end early on. I just remember seeing them blocking me and they stopped coming to stream, and I was like, what the fuck? Weird. Weird, weird. How bizarre. And just so I'm not talking out of my ass because it's bugged, I'm not lying. Like, this won't be important, but I just wanted it for posterity reasons. I am not lying. They used to come into stream right after my debut. That was the last message. They even rated you? Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it. Sad. When do we have ads? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait, chat, you're gonna love this. Ew, someone at my work was wearing a SmugAlana shirt. SmugAlana is right-wing, though. Like, that's just a fact. You're such a jealous cunt. You sucked up. You sucked me off, proverbially speaking, as soon as I debuted, and you stopped coming to my stream. This was even before I did any, like, gender war or culture war content. You stopped visiting my stream. Now you fucking attack me. You're such a fucking freak. Ew, get away from me. No wonder I had you blocked. I probably saw one of these tweets, and it was like, ew, gross. Your names seem familiar? Yeah, no, I just remembered them visiting the stream a while ago. How strange. Only proverbials suck? No, I don't want them anywhere near me. I'm sorry. How fucking strange is that? Also, by the way, don't fucking do this. This is really weird. This is a weird fucking bad OPSEC. For the record, really easy for people to find out. Like, I'm not even gonna get into it. You're such a dumbass. She's a chud. Oh, she's such a chud. Huge asthma. I'm racist and transphobic. Very nutsy. I've known her since before she was bigger. She was an asthma girl. Copy what he did. Are you retarded? Dude, I don't think I reacted to a fucking asthma gold video like for years. For fucking years. Dude, I feel so insulted that they're like acting like they knew me before. You didn't. You're so icky. Ew. Ew. You did say that you like him early on? But I didn't like fucking talk about him or like do videos about him. I just talked about gaming stuff. Is that a crime? Ads? Okay. Anyway, I'm getting off into the deep end. It's so fucking weird. Oh, she's right wing. Shut the fuck up, you stupid retard. That's why nobody likes you. Asmongold booster. Yeah, with my 100 viewers. Jesus Christ. Anyway, I'm gonna go take a small little break. Gonna go pee. She's copying. Ah, yes. Gaming reactor only for Asmongold, guys. He's a gaming reactor. Giving a platform to smaller creators like Asmon. Very noble of you. That's right. I don't know, man. They're probably gonna see this video and just start frothing at the mouth. Their mental illness is gonna skyrocket. They're gonna start adding me a lot more. Where's your blood wall? I have all my teeth, man. I don't want to tell ya. Alright, I'm gonna go take a little beat break. Guys, go stretch your legs. Put on a new yellow shirt. I'm gonna be right back, okay? Get scared. Need to change pants. Time for car crash. That's right. You're right. You're right. Ah, sorry. I was grabbing like half a banana. I hate it when bananas aren't like. I don't like it when it's too mushy, but I also don't like it when they're just like kind of like not ripe at all. I hate that shit. I'm kind of a texture freak. I hate green bananas, yeah. Yeah, they feel chalky. I love crunchy stuff. Yeah, but green bananas aren't crunchy. They're kind of like kind of half soft, half hard. I don't like that. Mm-mm. They're nice and yellow. They got like a few little kind of like bruises on them, not too many. I love green bananas. I don't get it. I don't like it. It has a weird taste to it too that I just can't get over. I've had plantains. Plantains are yum, but they're cooked too, so. Okay. Yeah. I love fried plantains. They're super tasty. Alright! Cockroach Wednesday! Woo! 1 second, I gotta fill out my sheet. Alana, why are you DBD? I'm always DBD. Always dead by daylight. Oops. Bam. How do people not ADHD? I get so distracted so easily, even while I'm talking. Just focus? Yeah, but like how? How? How do you do that? I don't know how. Okay. Here we go. Bada bing. Alright, chat, are you ready for Car Crash Wednesday? Hold on. Crazy echo. I'm ready. Idiots and cars. It's time. Forza just released. We're thinking about cars. Let's do it.
This video is made for educational purposes and contains significant original text commentary.
Was he cutting apples or something? Why else did he have it? We can assume that he intended to use it. I mean, if somebody sneaks...
Ah! Oh my... That was like a bomb going off. Nah, that's crazy. 200-pound tire hitting dead on. That's scary. He could have died. His fault? Yeah, it's his fault for driving.
Unless you want to encourage more of this.
This guy didn't react at all.
That he intended to use it. I mean, if somebody sneaks.
Oh my god! Ah! Oh my god, the other cars are freaking out too. They're like, what the fuck? Yeah, it's the driver's fault for sure. Damn, he's so lucky.
It could be a felony. Obviously.
Obviously. Here's why I don't wave people through. The police ended up faulting the white SUV.
Oh! Manual recording will now start.
Yep, that's a nice one. Binge up around. I love this song. Little bumper kiss, not bad. My closest call yet.
Walking in the sand.
Oh. Ooh.
Now all you remember, Walking in the Sand by Aerosmith.
Crossing on a fucking white line, too. What a rat.
Jesus Christ, dude!
Yeah, dude! Whose fault is it? I would say it's her fault because why the fuck is she here? Both? Yeah, I think it's both because he's not supposed to be doing that, but she's also not supposed to be doing that. Yours, Alana? Yeah, true. It's my fault for watching them. Yeah, they're both dum-dums, I think. Yeah, they're both driving on yellow, too. Like, he's crossing. Uh-oh. Bumper kiss. Oh, no! That wasn't even his fault! Someone pushed him behind him. Uh-oh. That sucks. Womp womp. Double kill. Triple kill. Rampage. Yep. That sucks. Not sure we're lingering on this one for so long. Ooh, intersection. Beep beep.
You got your shallow, you got your
Old lady decided to pull out in front of me. For Lord knows why. I love to slam my brakes with a fully loaded trailer in the rain. Yeah, it is raining. That sucks.
What is your high tide, your rough?
Okay. Uh-oh. Oh my god.
What the f? I got a trailer! You got to kill someone that way! Use your f***ing head!
That is actually a valid crash out, though. That is such a valid crash out. You know, he wouldn't be in such a bad position if they just went here and then they merged. Like, it wouldn't be so bad, but they're in a hurry, they're stupid, they think that their time is more important than everybody else's, and she fucking merges into 2 lanes. Yeah. Man. Yeah, he's pulling a trailer, he's a big old truck.
What the f? I got a trailer! You got to kill someone that way! Use your f***ing head!
Use your fucking head! That's me. Lunchtime shenanigans. Nice. Yep. Okay, use a blinker. It's something. Oh. What a retard, man. Like, people need me. Yeah, I gotta go. Fuck y'all. What the fuck? Like, this car did nothing. They just took him out with him. You realize you could kill him, right? Oh my god. Oh, and you took out the truck too! Oh
my god!
That's so scary! Look at that! You see that? Dude, the truck, man. Oh my god. Oh my god! Is everyone alive?
Oh my god!
Oh, that's crazy, man. Could have been a medical emergency. Yeah, maybe they spazzed out.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh goodness. The adrenaline dump from seeing that, by the way. Man, I don't know, bro. Oh! Oh! That was a good one. Boom. Boom. The woman is okay. That's great. You okay? Yeah. Yep. Cartoon has crashed. Yeah, they kind of bounced a little bit like a cartoon, huh?
Is he unconscious?
I don't know. They alright? Don't move him. I'm trying to get him out of the car.
Okay, I'll call 911.
Okay. Time to call 911. 911. 911. Uh-oh. What the fuck happened? What the hell? What happened? Wait, I missed it. I missed... Oh, did they go way too far into that lane? Yeah. Yeah, I think the black car was a little bit too close. Maybe? I can't tell. It's hard to see. I think they overcorrected. I feel like they were fine. Yeah! Black car in the wrong lane. Oh, I'm retarded. Yeah, you're right. Man, I didn't even realize what happened. I was like, wait, what? Oh my god, I didn't even realize. I'm being fucking stupid. My brain didn't activate right there. I feel like I'm in the driver's seat, right? Like when we're watching these. And I was like, he's just gonna go here. And then I was like, wait, why is it... Wait, what? That's crazy, man. Yeah, it's literally the wrong lane. I didn't even realize that. Oh, full screen? Yeah, my bad, sorry. Ah! Oh my god! Dude, strap down your shit, you stupid idiot! I hate it when people don't I hate it when people don't strap their shit down, bro. That's strong. That's powerful right there. Oh my god, no! Trailer was abandoned and dumped on the side of the road. Aw, that's gross. What? You could grab it and make it your own house. I'd live in that. What the fuck's wrong with you? What the fuck? What are you doing? Why did you do that? What the fuck? What was the point of that? They were looking left? Yeah, but there's a car in front of you, obviously. It's a four-way stop. Yeah. Okay. Oh, are they gonna turn? Hell yeah. That's my favorite. Everybody's abiding by the law and then one idiot ruins it. Yeah, like, everyone is following the law and then just one moron just ruins it. Was it an Ultima? I didn't even see. Oh lord. Damn, that thing's fucking... Wow! Yo! Chill the fuck out! Oh my god, what a fucking idiot. Hit and run? Yeah. You was trying to catch up to him? Dude, I'd be mauling out. Oh my god. Okay, you shouldn't recklessly drive like that either. My biggest issue is this guy's driving really recklessly after them and being pissed. And he's causing other people problems. And I don't know what state this is in, but this could end badly before the police gets here. Yeah. Pull out a gun. He accepted fault and covered the cost of the repairs? Wait, what? Wait, but he ran! I'm surprised. Yeah, he sideswiped him pretty nice.
Yeah. To Joe at 309, then Cam Akers. He's an interesting one. Cam Akers.
No blinker. He already slammed his brakes like way far away.
He's an interesting one.
Oh man. Nice little side scrape.
Is he fully back from the Achilles injury?
Yep.
If all that is
Yeah, good luck everybody. Another look. I don't need another one. Oh.
The team, will he get the
side scraped him.
Is he
Ouch. Yeah, that's a big side swipe right there. Bam. We're in the door too. Oh, this is nice. Where's this? Got mountains in the background and shit.
Hi! One way! This is one way!
I was like hyper fixated on the pretty mountains. And then this retard pulls into the wrong lane? What? Dude, that's some drunk ass. Where could this possibly be? Utah? Ogden Auto Service se habla español. Ogdenville? Is that from The Simpsons? The little kid! Little kid, he just waved at you! It's a one-way street for a reason? Yeah, but people don't care. They gotta go. Oh! This is actually so good! Oh my god, what are you doing, you fucking idiot? Ooh, nice. That's a nice one. Little side scrape. They're testing the 4x4s, yeah. I like how everybody's driving around them. That's my favorite. Everyone's like, eh. Wichita. Mama. Oh, nice. Oh, fuck. Ah, frick. Confused wrong way driver on Montague Expressway. Ah! Wait, how did he get so far? Did he drive all the way from like here? Because there's no turn-ins here. Oh my lord. Oh no. You do not have time to react. Oh! Oh! Fuck. Oh. Do you guys like get secondhand pain watching this sometimes? I do. Because I was impressed with him braking, but then I knew what was coming. He's gonna get slammed. Yeah. Oh. That was painful. Oh. Oh! God. Dude, this is some Looney Tunes shit. Man, I'd be so pissed if I was this car. This one. Like, what did I do? What the fuck? Why are you making these happen? I'm sorry. Almost hit by a guy who wasn't paying attention. Yeah, it happens. Oh, okay. You know what? At least he tried. I will give this person props for just not rear-ending the fuck out of you. Yeah, phew. That was like a whew. Whew! This guy randomly stopped and reversed without looking behind him at all. I laid on my horn and put my truck in reverse, but he hit me before I could safely back up. Okay. This road seems bumpy as fuck. Oh, no, he's not looking. Lay on the horn, bro. Oh, fuck. I can't hear the horn, though. What a fucking dingus, man. This actually happened to me kind of recently. I was in a parking lot, and there was a person that was pulling out, and I thought they could clearly see me, and then suddenly my instincts kicked in that I have to fucking honk my horn, and she stopped probably like a good 2 or 3 inches away from my front bumper. Yeah, and she had a baby on board too, and I was like, bro, like, you gotta pay attention more. Especially with a kid in the back. Old person? No, it was a young woman with a baby in the car. I like laid on the horn, and it took her like a good, like, probably, I want to say 1.5 to 2 seconds for her to realize that she was backing into me. Yeah. Yeah, it was quite painful to watch. These videos make me so grateful I work from home. Unfortunately, sometimes you gotta go out. Like, it was like this. It was a parking lot. What the fuck am I drawing? What? Chat, what is this? What is this schizo posting right here? Wait, I don't remember this at all. How do I clear this? New? Okay. Alright, here we go. Here we go, here we go. It's really this simple. It's just a bunch of cars, right? Hold on. Why is the paint and pencil? Oh, there we go, perfect. Okay, so it's like a bunch of parking spaces, and I'm going here. And this lady was pulling out. And I stopped, I completely stopped with my car. And she started going this way. And she wasn't paying attention because she was trying to back out and basically go like this. And she was backing up, backing up. And then by this point, I was like, I don't think she sees me. And I started laying on my fucking horn. I'm like, beep, 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 beep. And then by the time, I think it was like right here, she finally realized. She finally realized what she was doing, and it was like literally like this. And then I saw the baby on board sign, and I was like, bro, you gotta pay attention. Like, I was laying on the horn. She was about to hit me, and I was like, oh my god, thank God. And then she backed up again, and I was like, bro, like, just look around. And I went, you know. I was reverse parking. Yeah, but some people aren't confident like that. Shit to get the text in? I don't know, man. It was so loud. Like, I started honking here. And the car horns are really loud, so, like, you wouldn't think that she would hear it by then, but then it took her, like, literally probably, like, a second or maybe 2.5 seconds before she finally stopped, and I was like, bro. Yeah. It was, like, at a mall. I was gonna go grab some shoes. Rear-ended at home? Oh no. Yo, Neil is at the 5 gifted! Thank you so much, I really appreciate it. She's probably tired. Then don't drive? I don't know what to tell you. So those DPD strats? No, I don't think so. No. No, those are not DBD strats. What is this? what is this? It looks like a dick, man. Oh, I remember. Wait, I remember this part. That was me launching myself off of my brother and then hitting him with a concussion. I remember now. Yes, this story was me launching myself off of my brother's shoulders like this. I was like 8 years old. And then I slipped because we were in the water. And I went up like this instead of arcing off of him like in a parabole, like in a curve, and I hit his head. Look, I even have this too. This sounds crazy, schizo posting. Yeah. How do you slip in water? Out of curiosity. Have you ever stood on someone's shoulders in the water? It's wet. What do you mean, how do you slip in water? I explained. My brother also probably had sunscreen on his shoulders, and it is kind of slippery. Water's wet? No way. I never would have thought of that. Ooh, I got a cringe mixtape review. Ooh. It could be a gymnastics stunt. Yeah, don't do what I did though. I feel like when it's in the water, it's not that bad. You forgot the link? Oh yeah, here you go. Do 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 do. Yo, Lazy Pink Hoodie, thank you for the 19 months. It was terrible. It was a terrible move. Yeah, we're gonna watch this cringe, stinky mixtape. Uh-oh. A musical delight from start to finish that sets a new standard for coming-of-age stories. Yeah, coming-of-age stories is watching teenagers kiss in HD and seeing their tongues intertwine. Also, musical delight. By the way, no original score, at least as far as I know, and 90% of it is all licensed music, but sure, whatever you want to say is musical delight.
Hey, what's up, guys? Riff here. So in this video, I'm going to be talking about all the discussion surrounding the game Mixtape. This came out a few days ago to sterling reviews from games journalists who are already claiming this is a potential game of the year for 2026. In fact, the ratings for this game from...
If they make this game of the year... I don't know, man. It just solidifies that it's such a joke and nobody needs to take this seriously.
Journalists are some of the highest we have ever seen.
There's no shot.
However, when gamers actually take a look at Mixtape, their
Game
response
of the year with
is completely
2,000
different.
peak players.
In fact, their response is nothing but mockery and claiming that this game is the epitome of modern audience slop. And despite the fact that this game feels like the most legitimate industry plant we've seen.
A buffet of gameplay elements that come and go quickly but are always exciting. Guys! Guys! The gameplay is putting a mixtape into the CD in the game. No way. Oh my god, you're sorting through a drawer and looking through items? That's amazing. A buffet of gameplay elements, bro.
In quite some time, and it's being forced onto us by journalists and shills. It's only produced 2,000 concurrent players. That is the all-time peak it is experiencing a few days into its release. This game is an absolute joke, and despite being propped up by an entire industry, this is the best the modern audience can produce. So here's the description provided. On their last night together, three friends embark on one final adventure. Play through a mixtape of memories set to the soundtrack of a generation. Now, there is this clip right here that's going viral. This is some gameplay.
I saw this, I was still in the middle of moving, or like right at the start of moving, I can't remember, it's kind of a blur. And I saw this, and I was like, holy shit. I can't wait to see more of this shit.
Quote-unquote gameplay from Mixtape, and you can see 5 million views.
That's crazy.
On this post, and most people are understanding why.
They should add this as a Dead by Daylight map. That would go hard. Such Chibi get through the sequence while pissing? Wait, did she take the keyboard with her to the toilet or something?
This game is an absolute joke.
Chibi's so funny,
Number
bro.
one, it is clunky and very unappealing to look at, but mainly it relies on 90s nostalgia bait. Unfortunately, it looks like this 90s nostalgia bait was developed by someone who didn't live in the era, instead saw the era through movies, and thought that's how things actually transpired back then. But also people are quick to point out, this is hardly a game at all.
Wait, she didn't jump, so the game auto-climbed for her?
We're quick to point out.
She failed the space, and then it just climbs over it.
No, this is hardly a game at all. In fact, this is really just a 3-hour animated movie, because there's almost no actual gameplay in it whatsoever. And then you can see people responding to that by saying, just watch this, and now I understand the review scores. A game that requires no interaction and plays like a self-insert movie must feel like a dream product come to life.
Yes, because game journalists literally don't play video games. They don't have the brain capacity. All they can do is put fries in the bag, and even then I think they would struggle.
Recall the famously published Cuphead review, where the reviewer never successfully completed the tutorial section. And if you ever seen this related tutorial playthrough by an infamous journalist, you understand why they would love a game like this that pretty much plays itself. But the journalists, yeah, they're hooked. Look at these reviews. Okay, 9s and 10s across the board. You would think this is a generational triumph of a game. I have not seen ratings.
I bet you Baldur's Gate 3 and Expedition 33 did not get the same fucking treatment. If I cross-reference, they probably have lesser scores. Yeah, for some of them at the very least.
Across the board this high in quite some time. And of course, one of the main reviewers people are looking at is IGN, who came out and gave this a 10 out of 10. A
best game ever,
according to them, saying it's a musical delight from start to finish.
I can't stand
Mixtape
that.
sets a new standard for coming-of-age stories in video games, and does so with a masterful sense of style. In fact, in their review,
they gave Expedition 33 a 9 out of 10. And that has an original soundtrack, and it has more than 3 hours of gameplay.
they basically say everything happening in this game is very predictable and there's no surprise factor, but it's still super fun, even though it's only a few hours long, and that this reporter played through it multiple times in a row. Wow.
The outcome doesn't change. Like, I would understand if it had different endings, but it's like, what? Why? There's no way.
Wow, that sounds so interesting, but here's the replies to the related tweet saying no wonder they gave it a high score. And of course, it has LGBTQ plus tags here and female protagonist. This one saying a 10 from IGN. You know the game
Story
is
Rich
mega
is crazy
DI woke
too.
turbo trash. 7,000 likes. Here's a very, very helpful guide here. Got to keep this handy at all times. Normal reviews versus IGN reviews. They're basically the inverse of one another. Now, you can see the shills coming out in full force. This will be a theme for the rest of the video. This individual saying, if you're mad at this score, you're outing yourself as never having hobbies, never having a friend group, never having a relationship, and never being able to just stare at the ceiling with a buddy talking about life.
It's a movie about kids getting high and kissing and talking about life and not liking their parents. I don't think even kids would fucking play this game. It's too fucking weird, man.
Holy Reddit,
yeah.
ladies.
The only thing that was missing was saying that the people that are disliking this are incels.
And gentlemen, yeah, check out this cool guy. Check out this guy with all the friends and cool memories. This is totally not some fantasy this guy has created in his head. This is very sad to read. And of course, people in the replies are saying, you may say whatever you want, but 10 out of 10 should be reserved for generational games. And this ain't it. And
if you grew up in the 80s or 90s, it's a generational... Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, you're LARPing. You're actually just full-blown LARPing at this point. You can't be... What?
And the original poster says, if you grew up in the 80s/90s, it's a generational game. And of course, the replies that say, I grew up in the 90s. This game is nothing like that. LMAO, what?
The soundtrack is literally just you listening to old bangers. And I'm not saying that 80s, 90s music isn't bangers. There's so many bangers in there. But it's like they're overlooking the fact that it's just trash because it has some soy pog references in it. Oh my god, can you believe they played this song while the character is running to their friend to save them? Oh my god, look at that story development.
This game is literally what some 2000s kid would think the 80s/90s was like. It's so off base. And that's pretty much the feeling a lot of people have about...
And also rich. If you look at the bedroom, it's a rich kid's bedroom. Yeah, for sure.
Sort of 90s nostalgia aesthetic they were going for. It seems so
generational, by the
inauthentic
way.
and basically crafted by someone who never actually lived through the era, but instead experienced it through movies or media in general. But down here, you can see an interesting reply saying 90s here. Effing no, do I think a teenage kissing minigame is a generational game? This game is generational if you peaked in the 90s, not grew up in it.
Yeah.
So you're probably wondering, what are they referring to here? Well, one of the very few pieces of gameplay involves this right here.
I can't look at this.
It is a minigame where the two teenage
20 seconds,
characters
look away,
are
chat.
tonguing each other. And that's it. And this little that's enough message, yeah, I feel like this whole thing was enough. Now, of course, like, you know, we're not here to go crazy about what's contained in a video game, right? Like, it's not really me who's going to judge you for that sort of stuff.
It's not
But keep in mind the
man.
journalists who are glazing this up, giving it a 10. They're the same journalists who are giving games like Stellar Blade a 7, essentially mocking the fact that it has appealing character design.
Well, here you go. Look, here's the reason. Several frustrating elements of its RPG. Oh no, I had some friction having to beat the bosses because I didn't have to. I couldn't just turn my brain off and not play the game. That's part of the reason why the score is low.
And fan service and
yeah,
things
I had
like
to play
that,
the
but they
game.
call
I
this
failed
a
at
masterpiece.
it.
And we're not even getting into all the journalists who will call you all sorts of things for enjoying more Japanese style games, who are praising this as some sort of masterpiece. But let's go back to a video I uploaded 2 days ago where I talked about Lords of the Fallen 2. Now, this is a game that has so many promising elements.
Oh my god, based. Holy honkers.
To the publishing team that wants to give gamers what they're asking for. They have been very proactive with their community, asking them, what do you guys want to see? And one of the things they have provided, in addition to everything else the game is bringing to the table, is the option to have more revealing armor designs for female characters. And you can see from Push Square here, saying Lords of the Fallen 2's idea of female armor is downright embarrassing.
Having hot chicks in a game is embarrassing? Then why do so many men that play MMOs, I can name specifically World of Warcraft, why they pick night elves and Draenei females and then give them skimpy clothing? Like, I've seen it with girls too. They want to have hot chick characters. Like, if I went to go on Twitter, like on WoW Twitter, and I went to go look at their characters, it's all just hot chicks, like cat girls for Final Fantasy and night elves for World of Warcraft.
And of course, this is Liam Crofts, the journalist who wrote that article. He also did a mixtape review.
That's tough.
And wouldn't you know it, he calls it an instant genre classic. The second game from Beethoven and Dinosaur is a beautiful, endearing, and delightful deep dive into the teenaged angst and rebellion of the 1990s. In fact, he goes...
Rich kids rebelling in the 1990s, TPing fucking rich people's houses and getting mad at their parents for not letting them be with their loser boyfriend who doesn't do anything in life. Yeah, we watched another video that explained the plot. One of the characters, I think the third chick, not the protagonist, there was the boy, and then the third chick, her dad tells her not to fucking hang out with her with her loser boyfriend and tells her to get a real boyfriend, and she's like, grrr, no, grrr.
Of the 1990s.
And she gets all mad.
In fact, he goes further to say it is a sensational, achievement with an endearing story.
Fantastic and meaningful soundtrack. Ah, yes, the Spotify playlist from the 80s and 90s. Hey, Siri, can you put on the 80s and 90s best hits list?
Amazing performances
Please.
and dialogue,
Thank
beautiful
you.
visuals and animation, and even gave it a 9 out of 10. Now, as everyone's able to quickly point out, there is a lot of hypocrisy, right? Games like Stellar Blade demonized for having fan service, but Mixtape, nope, that one's great in their eyes. And also you have people comparing it to the reaction that Pragmata got. This post saying,
Yeah, zero sexualization in this game, but, you know, obvious sexualization of teenagers. Starting to think that maybe these people are just weird or something.
Review. Mixtape, a walking
And for the record, if I was a teenager, I would still think this is really weird.
Simulator where you take part in an explicit interactive kissing scene between underage children is considered a 10 out of 10 masterpiece by journalists. Pragmata, a sci-fi action game built around a wholesome father-daughter bonding story that legitimately touched people's hearts, is hounded by journalists and Twitter freaks as, and I quote, problematic and pedophilic. Yes, that was the reaction many people had. But now the Shills are in a weird place, where they're trying to hype up this game, and they're being confronted with this particular scene. Now, of course, who cares, right? We're talking about fictional content, it's a video game. But so many people were quick to judge others about their choice of fictional content, and in many cases, completely wholesome fictional content, and now they're hyping this game up.
And hyperfixating on the fact that Diana has feet, even though in the lore, there's actually a given reason. What is the point of this? What is the point of this scene? Oh, it's so awkward being a teenager. Let's remind everyone that it's awkward when you're kissing.
And they're getting hit
Okay.
with complaints.
Wow, that's so
You
sensationalist.
can see Mighty Keith here, a gigantic shill for the industry, says, I have absolutely zero knowledge of this mixtape game, but why is it making the usual weirdos
Ah, we're the weirdos. Yes, of course.
mad? And this person says, might be justified this time, man. This stuff is weird, especially since you play as minors, with that scene in mind. And Mighty Keith says, oh, I saw the clip, but didn't know it was minors doing it. That is mad weird, not gonna lie. Is this a revolving theme of the game? Oh, take a step back, dude. You're ready to shill for this game because it's making the usual weirdos mad, but you didn't actually look into it. And now you gotta play some moral Puritan who's pretending to hate this stuff, this particular element of the game, while trying to hype up the game to spite the weirdos on the internet.
It doesn't convey a feeling of awkwardness and is being actually weird and gross. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's just like it doesn't accomplish what it sets out to. And then the journalists in the articles say like, yeah, it made me feel really awkward and icky. And I'm like, that's not how it should be. Like, you just completely missed the point of this, man. When you're a teenager and you're going in for a kiss and you don't know what's going on, it's not gross, it's just you're both not knowing what you're doing. And you're not in this fucking weird spectator seat where you're looking at two people licking each other. It's just so weird.
Masterful gambit, sir. Have fun with that.
Ugh.
But of course, the shills are in full force. You can see this guy right here saying, wow, these mixtape packages.
Oh,
that
soy pog, my consumeristic feelings. Yes. Oh, the dopamine.
the development team sent contain a fully functioning CD player and retro headphones straight from the game. This is so cool.
This is so cool. Look at this thing that costs like $1 to make. Wow, a hacky sack, bro.
Jeez Louise.
Guys, remember hacky sacks? Remember the headphones?
Man, I wonder why this guy is speaking positively about this game.
Absolute
and you can see the
Reddit
comments
moment.
saying, y'all got a goodie bag, so you have it higher review? Effing lowlifes. And the original poster said, didn't review it, slob.
That is such cap. If you get something for free, that's you getting incentivized to fucking do something. There's no shot.
Well, the fact that you feel so defensive about someone pointing that out is
gifted
very
stuff.
suspect.
Yeah.
I wonder if you would be speaking so positively or having such a cavalier attitude towards this game if they didn't provide you a goodie bag.
His whole first tweet is a commercial. I love when they just don't disclose that. People realize it like pretty much immediately.
Fair question. But then again, people are...
Oh my god, they actually... This is how you know it's Reddit. It's ordinary fucking, like, objects under the guise of it being, like, special. Hubba Bubba chewing gum you can get at the fucking store for, like, $1. Or maybe not $1 now, but, like, $2.
Question.
A hacky sack, a ring pop. Like, bro, this is so Reddit coded.
Also pointing out something very important. Indie game owned by the daughter of Oracle founder somehow has the capital to fill their interactive Nepo Baby movie with licensed music and ship soy crates full of branded BS to the softest Reddit man children you've ever seen. But don't you dare call this an industry plant. And
bro, that is...
Don't you dare call...
Yeah, bro. Yeah, I'm like head nodding. I'm playing music right now. Just sick. Bro, no music's playing. What are you doing?
Call this an industry plant, and that is a very good point, okay?
Whoa, bro.
The indie game is in fact owned by the daughter of the Oracle founder, an incredibly wealthy
I love my
Nepo
slop.
baby. And this game just so happens to come out with the approval of the entire gaming industry, while the...
I also love the fact that they give you a mixtape, but it's not a CD of the original soundtrack. It's a CD full of licensed music that's not even for the game. Yeah, and it's not even a fucking tape either. It's a burnt CD with a bunch of licensed music. Like, I'm not shitting on, like, actually getting CDs in the mail from, like, deluxe editions or whatever the fuck, because it's like you're supporting the game. This is literally just, like, all of the songs they put in the game that they bought.
The approval of the entire
It's
gaming
so
industry,
cringe.
while the game itself and its studio is shipping out these deluxe boxes to everyone.
I have a
Meanwhile,
fingerboard,
it's
too.
grabbing
It's right here.
roughly 2,000
I have
players.
a fingerboard.
How would they ever have the budget and the reach to accomplish all of this? But the shills aren't done. You can see Andy Cortez here, who took a break from wishing weird thoughts about Asmongold's dad to say this.
Oh yeah,
Mixtape is going...
parasocially saying what Asmon's dad would think of him. I fucking hate that shit. That is parasocial schizo shit that I will never understand.
To deservedly win so many awards,
Yeah,
and
his dad would be so
everyone will be
disappointed
very
in him.
normal about it. Yikes, dude. This person says, the tourist wants to believe a game with a current peak of just under 1.8k is going to win so many awards.
I have a feeling, because he's so confident in saying this, and I don't want it to be true, but I think he actually might be right. He actually might be right, because he knows that they're going to pay to give them awards at the award show. He's giving it away!
And he says,
He's not supposed to make it so
"Bookmark this,
obvious."
tourist." Well, I guess the tourist complaints
I don't know,
are
I could
coming
be
from
wrong.
inside the room.
That would be cool if
But
it wasn't, but...
who cares? Okay? If this game does win awards, it just proves that this whole thing is a bunch of nonsense, right? It's just a club of people patting each other on the back. That's all it is, right? Mixtape getting all this praise from games journalists, yeah, it might go off and win awards. Not because gamers actually like it, but because journalists and shills like this are praising it. Because they want to get some sort of an own on people they don't like. And it's very, very transparent. This is the most...
There are certain companies that don't give out sponsorships to people to play games, but they still allow them to play games because it would be morally incorrect to bar them from playing games. But I take the people that don't take sponsorships more seriously. Like, yeah, obviously, if I want to support my favorite streamer and watch them play a sponsored game, I'm going to do it because I want them to get their bag. But I'll also take it with a grain of salt.
Force game we've seen in some moment. Industry plant is a phrase we hear all the time.
Yeah.
Even like Expedition 33 had that label. That was not deserved.
Which was
this
weird
game,
as
Mixtape,
fuck.
Industry plant, that is a label that is well deserved, ladies and gentlemen. But here's a pretty good rundown, okay? Choppy animation, coming of age story, 90s nostalgia bait.
The choppy animation is on purpose. It's not even because it's poorly optimized. That was a decision made to mimic the animations that, like, Spider-Man verse or whatever the fuck it's called, and the studio that makes these types of games. They're trying to mimic them so bad.
Flipping things off blows them up. Yeah, this might be the most Reddit video game of all time. And at the end of the day, despite all of the shilling, all of the motion
That's
directed
crazy.
towards this game, trying to convince you it is a generational achievement, 2,000 players. That's it. Will this game even really make a profit for them? I mean, think about, they licensed mainstream music labels, by the way. The cost of this game had to be significant, especially for an indie studio. But I guess this is really just a passion project for someone who is a Nepo baby, right? And now they're just throwing around funds to make sure the entire industry is propping this up, and all of the journalists and shills have a reason to defend and promote it. And it's so transparent. Like I said, every game...
Well, the more obvious they make it, the easier it is to point it out without sounding like a schizo. I actually appreciate it more that they're making it more obvious rather than gaslighting you and make you feel like you're crazy.
...sees through this. There's such a dichotomy here. Where on the one side, you got the shills, the activists, the journalists saying this is the greatest thing ever. And everyone else, the real target audience, gamers, who are saying this is a load of pretentious nonsense. But anyways, that's going to do it for this discussion. If you enjoyed this video, please leave a like, consider subscribing, and turning on notifications for daily uploads and multiple streams a week here on YouTube. But I hope you guys enjoyed this video, and I'll see you next time.
What other games are more deserving of the Game of the Year award? I will eat my own tail rope if this fucking game gets a fucking Game of the Year. Or, like, even gets nominated. Honestly, if it even gets nominated, that's honestly a sign that it's just a meme. Pragmata, RE9, yep. It's gonna be nominated. I will eat my own tail rope. Forza D's nuts. That's insane. Yo, Kai, what up? Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. What does your tail taste like? Cotton candy. The blue one. The blue cotton candy. You gotta remember, Daddy's a billionaire, so it's gonna get nominated. That's so sad. I feel like if I was a billionaire, if my kid was failing constantly, I would just tell him, like, bro, just hang it up already, dude. I'll buy you a McDonald's franchise, and you can, like, make passive income off of that. Instead of wasting my fucking money on this garbage dog shit. I would just do that. Go check them out, that's fun. Ad soon? Okay. Alright. Them's the breaks, little bro? Yeah. They can't fail constantly to put some good content in the past. No, I know what you're talking about. We discussed this. The people that made the good games before, they all left. They all left way before this game came out. Because apparently the studio that made Stray, the devs and the people that made that game, they left. I'm like, so it's a husk of a corpse, basically. Not even made published? Oh, I don't think I remember that. Maybe I did. I remember someone did say that. Maybe I don't remember. Yeah, so they even published this. It's just a publisher. And Annapurna is the publisher, yeah. Oh, I see. So that makes it even funnier, honestly. I published this game. It's a massive success. Hum. I'm gonna go grab some water. I'm drying out super bad. Outer Wilds as well. Wasn't Outer Wilds kind of a fucking flop though? Oh no, wait, I'm thinking of another one. Not Outer Wilds. Why did I say Outer Wilds? What's that game that Activision published that was ass? Outer Worlds. Outer Worlds, that was what I was thinking of. That was ass. Yeah, I got those two mixed up. Overwatch, Oversnatch. Inner Worlds when? That's when you inwardly look at yourself that you're a piece of shit. How do we do that? Okay, I'm gonna run ads real quick. I need to grab some water. I'm all out, unfortunately. Okay, be back. You're not gonna believe what happened to me. My dog is so cute. He stole a toilet paper roll from a fucking bathroom. And I caught his little butt walking out with the little fucking toilet paper roll in his mouth. Oh my god. And he was just kind of looked at me funny. He's like, what the fuck? Wait, I'm trying to shrink it. Hello, pencil? Trying to draw. What the fuck? Oh my god. What the fuck is going on? I was drawing and then now it's doing this. Wait. Hold on. Why is it doing this now? I hate this. Use MS Pen. Shut the fuck up! Don't tell me what to do! Use MS Paint. Shut the fuck up. Stop telling me what to do. I don't want to open up MS Paint because I have all separate tabs and shit. Son of a bitch. Ask Copilot to draw your dog. Why is it doing this? So mad. Okay, there we go. Okay. He walked out. In the bathroom. There's a toilet. Like this. And this. And this motherfucker, he's like walking out because I have like a little cabinet that I have like next to the toilet. And this little motherfucker, there's like toilet paper rolls here at the ready, right? And this motherfucker just rolls up with the toilet paper roll in his mouth like this. And he's like, wait a minute. That's my mom. And I'm just sitting here like, what the fuck, man? Why are you doing this to me? And he's like staring at me like, you know, like, ugh, I don't want to deal with you. Like, ugh, why'd you have to catch me? Type shit. Stocky little dog. Is that a giant paint? No, it's my tail, you fucking idiot. I always gotta resort to being sexual. Yeah, and he's just staring at me. And then he drops it on the ground and just leaves it there. Actual furry? You're just jealous. Close the door, otherwise the fucking cat walks in. Yeah. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing with my shit? Ah, I'm losing my mind. Blah, 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 blah. Why is it doing this? I don't get it. There we go. Can I make it move? Can I just... Can I make it move? Hold on. Can I make it move? Like that. Or like yeah. And then he dropped it on the ground and then he ran off. And I chased him down and I was like, dude, why did you do that? And he does not give a fuck. Not even the slightest, singlest of the fucks given. Ah, he's so entitled. He's an entitled little shib. Give me trash. Yeah, he either gets into the trash or he tries to steal my toilet paper. Yeah, he's a little rat. He doesn't give a shit. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. He does not. What is this? A Shibu? Yeah, he's a Shibu. That's his toilet paper? Yes. He tears it up too. He loves tearing it apart. He kind of shreds it like this. Like, here's the toilet paper roll. He kind of takes bites out of, like, the top, and then he kind of shreds, like, little pieces over here. And then he leaves them all over the floor. So first, clearly, he takes, like, little bite marks out of the top, and then he kind of shreds, like, here and there on the side. Yeah. And then I can't use the toilet paper roll, obviously. He's such a rat. Sometimes I'll catch him like this. He'll be like mid-chew. He's got little chompers. He's got little chompers right here. And he's like, He's like this. Wait. Like this. And then he's got little paws around it. He's like grabbing it with his little pawsies. He's like, and then he chomps it. It's cute. He lays like on his like kind of like on his back and just chills like this. Little curly tail. So cute. I can't scold him too much. It's just he's bored and he likes to like get into trouble. What's a cat looking dog? Yes, Shibas are. Okay, what is this? Most embarrassing gaming flop in a long time. What is this, like Concord 2? Electric Boogaloo? Let's see it. What is this?
What is this game? So,
I didn't even hear of this.
This might be the biggest flop.
Chat, have you ever heard of this Aphelion?
I've seen in the gaming industry in a long time.
I'm so fried, I thought that was George Floyd. You really are fried, dude.
Aphelion. What is this game?
I don't even know what this is. How old is this video? 2 weeks ago.
Dude.
What the hell?
This thumbnail.
Yo, wait, that looks like, Will Smith's wife that cucked him.
Did you have to do him like this? Really?
Did we watch this? No. I don't know anything about this shit.
Oh my god.
Jada, yeah, Jada Smith.
Wow.
Damn, they really did her dirty, bro.
Okay, so this is the launch trailer. All right, let's see what game
Wow.
got everybody excited. Here we go. Let's watch it. You guys
68,000
ready?
views. All right. Okay.
I thought this mission was my dream. Came here to find the heat source of Persephone.
I can see where the soundtrack's getting inspiration from.
If this place could save humanity.
They're trying so hard to be not Stellaris, God, what Interstellar.
But it turns out I can't do it without you.
Looks like it sucks.
Is this DBD 2? I think they'd do better than this, I'm not gonna lie.
There's like nothing going on in the game at all.
Whatever happened,
there's no gameplay.
We're gonna finish this mission.
Now there's some gameplay, bro. You just don't notice it.
Man.
Okay.
Play it now, right now. You can
68,000 views 4 days ago. Hot diggity dog.
Play this. I hope the modern audience supports this. All 2 of them.
Bold,
well, let's
I
correct
mean
the record
bold.
here. Let's see how many people are really playing it. How many people are in the modern audience this time?
Good lord, man.
80.
Oh no!
There's 80. So this is this is actually impressive. It is. This is impressive. Like,
I wouldn't shit on an indie game this much. At 80. This is a Sony backed, probably $1 million+ game.
like this is. So do you guys
It's those damn
think
gamers.
they're
They just hate
making their
black
money
people,
back
am
with
I
this
right?
game? What do you think? Do you think they're gonna make the money back or not?
They just hate black
200
queens, I
tried
guess.
it and refund it. Paid testers. Clarius, the company
It's at
is called
11
Don't
right
Read,
now?
I guess.
Yeah.
And the West is unsalvageable. Check out Life is Strange Reunion. Okay, Life is Strange
God
Reunion. Life is Strange Reunion. When did this game come out? Let me see the release date. It came out
around about the same time.
A couple of days. Oh, it came out this week.
That didn't do too hot either.
Ooh.
Oof.
Oh.
Reunion was actually really good compared to the previous game. But is 8,000 peak really good, though? Is it?
Jesus, guys. Oh my god. This is bad. So how much did they spend on it? Aphelion? Let me see how much did they spend on the game? I'm just gonna do an AI check.
Okay.
Aphelion game, how much did it cost?
I'm gonna guess
to make plus marketing.
$1.5 million.
This is an AI summary, so it's going to probably be mostly inaccurate, but it'll give you a general idea. So what does it say? $2 billion, somebody says. No, it's not Concord, okay? Yeah, it's not. When's Nick Shirley going to do a video about video game development fraud? Had a
8.5 million euros?
Production costs of $8 million. Okay, so it was.
I lowballed the
$8
fuck out of it.
So let's say it was $8 million. So if you sell, okay, let's do the math, right? So let's say it cost $8 million to make this game, and 6,000 people bought the game. So let's do some math. Let me calculate it.
It's hard to calculate it with PlayStation being, you know, it being a PlayStation release too, but still.
All right.
Let's just double
so
that, or even triple that. It'd still be. It still wouldn't be
times,
enough.
Let's say it's $60. Okay, so you're down $7.6 million.
7.6.
Okay, so you spent $8 million, and you've made $360,000.
That's a yikes, bro.
So
even if you double that number and then you say it's like on the fucking Game Pass or whatever the fuck, that's terrible.
I think that, guys,
why does this happen so often? This isn't even the first time we've looked at a flop like this either.
I think that this is another competitor for one of the most artistic applications McDonald's ever made. It is. I didn't even know about this game. I had no idea about it. And now I'm seeing it and it's just fucking hilarious. Oh my god, modern games are so... Like, how do you make a game like this and think that it's not gonna flop? Really? Like,
has the Porsche sponsored game come out yet that we saw the trailer for and we were not impressed with the bald chick? It's not come out yet. That's gonna be another one that I'm gonna look forward to seeing.
And also, like, there's not even any gameplay. There's nothing that even happens
that was
in the trailer. This is the full game.
Even Intergalactic had a better trailer, to be honest. Even with all the ad placement and all that shit.
Okay, let's look at the actual game itself. Let's click somewhere randomly in the middle.
Look over here first. No, I regret doing that.
Okay.
Should have not done that. By the way, this is me sprinting, by the way.
Sprinting? Hell yeah.
Let's go up there.
Holy.
Okay.
Wow.
Sure, to make this. So we go back the other way.
This is sprinting, by the way. Guys, it's realistic. They can't run on the moon and stuff.
Just in time.
Where do I go now, though? Where do I go now, though?
It's clipping through you. That's strong.
So
that's powerful.
So try and get as far as we can.
Let's go forward.
We made it.
It's a cinematic.
This costs 8 million euros.
There's nothing
apparently.
that even happens. Like, there's nothing happening ever.
Do I have any?
Can you fail at this game? I'm assuming you can because you run out of oxygen.
Oh, is there anything here?
Well,
it looks like not really.
Oh no, you're walking extra slow because you're hurting. Yellow paint.
You're just walking around the entire time.
You need the yellow paint, gamer.
There's nothing. It's not even a video game. This is amazing. Oh my god.
I mean, he says that, but then mixtape came out like a week ago. This is before mixtape, chat. Don't worry. This is still more of a game than mixtape.
I don't even
You're
know
right.
What to say. How pathetic.
Yeah.
So, wow. Okay, it's a map. I guess so. And so, no surprise, because the writer is a pathetic activist. Well, wait a minute. Leah Alexander, who leads the writing on Aphelion, is also the journalist behind 2014 Game of Sutra title piece, Gamers Don't Have to Be Your Audience, Gamers Are...
They make games even though they hate gamers and video games. What? It's like an actual disease, like a mental disease.
No.
Why are you doing this?
So this girl that wrote the article that like basically started Gamergate, this is her video game, and the
oh my god,
lead writer.
Gamergate has done irreversible damage to video games, chat. You can't even deny it. Thanks, Anita Sarkeesian. Jesus. Man, she's done such big damage, man.
Wow.
Like a nuclear bomb.
Wow. Is this it? Let me see if I can find... Yes, here's the article right here. Leah Alexander, August 28th, 2014.
Wow. That's a blast from the
Shut
past.
the fuck, quit doing that. I have to say, a culture writer, look at this, time to create a culture in your spaces, of course, right? And this was a really, really big...
For the record, Anita has said multiple times that she is not a gamer and she had to learn about video games as she was doing the Gamergate cancellation with Zoe Quinn. I'm not even joking. There's a quote out there somewhere, like, no joke, she said this word for word. Yeah.
Article. This made everybody super, super mad. And so this happened now. Did she learn her lesson? She has not learned. After literally 12 years
she has
of
not
learning,
learned.
she has still not been learned. And how many pop-ups? I don't know. I'm not reading all that. Nobody did.
No.
And so anyway, allow me to make this as simple as I can. No appeal, no purchase. Smells like failed Hollywood writer who thinks she's too good
They're
for
just
games,
putting
and
down
she
a
found
black
out.
queen,
Well,
man.
she wasn't even good enough for games instead. She's still around. The writer...
Is that Obama? No, because Obama's more handsome than that. That's an insult to Obama, man. How dare you?
Good enough for games instead.
Wow.
She's still around. The writer is a pathetic
spank
activist.
him.
Oh my god. Well, I look forward to seeing her working at Applebee's. What do you guys think? Applebee's, Chili's, Wendy's,
McDonald's.
You know, like something like that. I don't know. What do you guys think?
Dairy Queen.
Game
They need to
dev,
go to
yeah,
Dairy
journalist,
Queen.
exactly.
Sonic,
Wendy's,
yep.
OnlyFans. No, she's not hot enough for that. Wouldn't happen. Next. Resisting arrest? Oh, Whataburger. I like that. Yeah, Whataburger.
Ooh, yum.
Yeah,
Raising
you know
Cane's.
what? I like Popeyes. Yeah.
I had
Popeye the
Popeyes.
Sailor
It was
Man.
bomb.
You're right. And put her on Popeyes. And so that's it. Newest Bungie employee? Yeah, the newest Bungie employee, exactly. So I didn't even know that. I didn't. This is what's crazy, is that these games are the unsung Concords of 2026.
Yeah. They actually failed more than Concord did because I didn't even know it came out. That's how bad it is.
Let me think. All right, so we have...
Like, at least I knew Concord came out, you know what I'm saying? This shit flopped so bad.
Unsung Songs of Concord.
Unsung songs.
2026.
This is a Game of Thrones reference.
So, Last Flag.
Flash Flag.
What's this game called? Aphelion? That's That's a guy in League of Legends, isn't it?
Aphelios! Aphelios, yes.
Isn't that a guy in League of Legends?
Yes.
Aphelion?
Close. Close enough. Welcome back, Aphelion.
Aphelios. Okay, yeah,
Yep.
there it was. I got it. See, it's close. I played fucking this game. It's an auto battler. What's it called?
TFT.
Teamfight Tactics. TFT.
Oh my god.
And I was about to get
Aspen, shut
platinum,
up!
and then I basically just quit the game. And I remember I would play him sometimes because he was really good. He was really, really good. And so I actually know a lot of the characters in that game.
Oh, really?
And,
Wow,
you
thanks,
play League?
Asmund.
No, I will play League whenever they add ranked to WASD. I'll play League. I'm waiting for that.
As if that's gonna make a difference, buddy.
Are you still playing? No, I played. I played this a lot. I actually now I've basically beaten the game. I've beaten the game.
Damn! Look at those achievements. Sheesh.
Like I have 90 of these. I haven't gotten these guys. There's like no reason to even do this. But like I beat this game. I killed the Reaper. I killed the Reaper in this game in like one hit. Wait, they did? Wait, WASD ranked is out now. Fuck! I'm gonna have to start playing it. Oh shit!
He thinks that's gonna make a difference, man. That's crazy.
Oh, guys, would you look at the time?
I think I'm gonna go offline.
Uh-oh. Well, yeah, all right. I'll look into it, okay? I know Jinxie's been playing. I've been seeing some of the clips, right? I'm gonna play this shit by myself. I don't want anybody teaching me how to play. I'm gonna play this shit by myself.
Honestly,
Play it shit by myself.
based.
Not yet. One more patch to come, maybe. And so anyway, all right. So what are the unsung songs of Concord? Last Flag, Aphelion. What are the other Concordians?
Concordians.
1348.
Yeah, the fucking Veto, X Veto, whatever. X Vado?
Unsung
I can't remember what it's
songs.
called.
Okay, the Edgar game. Which one? Relooted.
Marathon? No, because that... We know Marathon came out.
Okay, let's see here. Marathon. Marathon is not an unsung song. Marathon
Yeah,
is part
exactly.
of the Concordia trilogy. Like it is.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it has to be, like, relatively unknown.
It's Concord, High Guard, Marathon.
Yep.
And so Marathon must die. Marathon. You guys have to understand this.
It's like a
Marathon
Game of Thrones
must
reference,
die
bro.
for the prophecy
Yeah,
to
they
be
glazed
complete.
Marathon. They
if
did.
Marathon dies, all of these other video games will be over. Okay?
True.
That Saros seems pretty good. Like, what do you mean? It's not Concord at all. What are you talking about? And
Saros is
about,
fine.
No, I'm saying, this is 2026.
People like
this
it.
year.
I heard nothing bad about it.
It's this year.
It's all right.
Going North, that one got destroyed. That's gone. Saros is woke. It's good. I don't know. Like, the game looked fine. I watched a few guys play it. It looked decent to me. Like, guys, I'm gonna be honest. I don't want to play a PlayStation 5 shooter on a controller.
Honestly, that's so valid.
When
That is so
Saros going to
valid.
come out to PC?
I don't want to play console exclusives personally.
Saros going to come out to PC. What?
Ooh.
What? Why?
Why? They don't do PC games anymore.
the fuck?
Fuck!
Well, the fuck? What?
That makes sense because PS5 console numbers are really not great. They don't want to lose the exclusivity deal of like, oh, you have to buy a PS5.
Why?
Yeah.
But I want to play.
That's why you're never gonna get Bloodborne either. Like, let's be real.
What do you mean? Like, so I have to buy a fucking PlayStation 5? What?
What?
You can use a mouse and keyboard? I mean, can I? I mean, really? If I can do that, I'll maybe play it. Returnal,
Yeah, but then
their
you'd have to
previous
get a
game eventually
PlayStation,
came to
bro.
PC 2 years after release. See, I will wait for 3 years to play this game. I will wait, and I'll just play something else. Code Violet. Thank you. We finally have another Concordia.
Code Violet? Yeah, that's something I never heard of, actually.
So these are the unsung songs of Concord 2026. thus far. Okay.
Yeah.
So
It's
right
early
now,
on in the year,
obviously,
chat.
It's here, but it will probably go even farther. Spectre Divide, that was last year. Mind's Eye, I mean, yeah, Mind's Eye was kind of on there. Yeah, I'd say so far. Life is
Code
Strange.
Violet.
Yeah, Life is Strange.
Oh
Life is
yeah,
Strange
wait, I remember
Reunion.
Code Violet. Yeah, this was
Okay,
this
well,
was
yeah,
not
that's
great.
good. And we've got to have probably even more of these, too. 2XKO and Greedfall. I don't even know what the hell Greedfall is. Well, anyway, we've talked about this too much. This game is dead, and it is really funny for me to see somebody who was a, you know, a big part of Gamergate. You know, you spent years, you know, like causing all these problems. You finally make your own video game.
The people who made Code Violet didn't want the game on the PC because the games didn't want waifu characters to further modded sexually. Yes, they literally fought them and said, we don't want our character to be modded to have an ass. And I'm just sitting here like, okay, that's fine, but like that's not gonna stop people. And they got super hugboxy and pissed about it.
And you've caused, this is the thing, this studio is going to die. This is such a
Unless they get
monumental
bailed
failure
out.
that like they're not going to be able to sustain this. This is a colossal failure. It's over. It's done.
Yep.
It's gone, reduced to atoms. Yes, exactly. 80 players. Yeah, you're done, man. You're
40
totally done.
players.
And sorry, you tried, but yeah.
They sold
Too
said
bad.
ass. Yeah, they sold the
it's inevitable.
skins because
Yeah,
it was
exactly.
failing so bad. Yeah, look at Code Violet. Where is that? No, we don't want them modded. No. All you see is ass. It's from a year ago, May 2025. Yeah, this is the gameplay demo. They got mad at people for wanting to mod Gooner shit into it. It's like, bro, you're not gonna stop the Gooners. That's the only reason your game might have been popped off, man. Planning on leaving PlayStation altogether if you don't reverse the ID requirements for online chatting. Those bad games are not helping. I've thought about just getting the consoles like Xbox and PS5 because I do not have those. I only have a Switch. And I kind of like tried to justify it. I'm like, do I really want to fucking do that? Do I really want to spend money just to have them? Just so I can maybe play like exclusives? Like, I barely play as is, but like, why? I remember it was such a big deal when my brother got the PS3, bro. My Switch is comparable. Only because you literally cannot play fucking Nintendo games on PC. You just can't. It's impossible. Go check them out. You need to play games? I don't need to. I don't need to do anything. I don't need to. As an owner of a PS5, it makes a good space heater. Honestly, that's kind of based. When I lived in a tiny little, fucking, what is it called? Like, apartment. And it was literally like an one-bedroom efficiency. It would get cold in there, and sometimes when I turned on the PC and I shut all the doors and like closed all the windows, I could kind of like warm myself just enough. Just enough, but just running the PC and playing games on it. A studio apartment? No. Studio apartment has its own bedroom. This is an efficiency. An efficiency has a bathroom. Basically, the only thing that's closed off is a bathroom. Then it's an open kitchen and it's an open bedroom. There's no wall for the kitchen. Studio's fancy. That's a studio? No, it's not. What is defined as a studio? What is defined as an efficiency? House? Building? Apartment? Compact living space that typically combines living, sleeping, and dining areas in one room with a small kitchenette and a private bathroom. A studio apartment shares the open concept design, but is usually larger and comes with a full kitchen. Yeah, that's the difference. I didn't have a studio. It was an efficiency. That's literally what they defined it as. A studio's big and open. My thing was tiny. It was a tiny little fucking... Not that I hated it, but it was just small. So no kitchen? No, but it was very small. Like, it was the size of... Like, my... Maybe, like, a little bit more than my desk. And then, like, a fridge on the side. That's how small it was. Like, imagine your, like, big computer desk. That's how long it is. Yeah. Studios are bigger. New York type? I don't know. I don't know. I've never been to New York. Efficiency is just a studio and no kitchen? No, if you listen to what I said, it's a small kitchen. It is a kitchen, it's just small. I don't think you can, like, really get away with not having a kitchen. People wouldn't really want that. That's fucking crazy. Ooh. Oh, a moon video about corn. Wow. Okay, we got 37 minutes. Nice. Doo-doo. Ooh, titties. Chad, avert your gaze. Women, how terrifying. Oh. Remove my model. Man, the more I talk, the worse it gets. Fuck. I think I need to take some anti-allergies. Whew. Okay. How porn became the American dream. Oh, geez. Capitalism. Am I right, fellas?
Today, there's no better way to become rich, famous, and celebrated in modern culture than by making porn videos. Look at the porn stars from days gone by. They mostly ended up dead, addicted to drugs, or washed up on the back streets in downtown LA somewhere. Now look at Mia Khalifa. She's a multi-millionaire who hosted shows with NBA legends, sat front row at Paris and Milan fashion weeks.
Yeah, but didn't she also say take off all her stuff off the internet or she's gonna sue you or something, or she wants it to stop? And she regrets it, and then she cycles and says, like, like a couple months later, you just hear her saying, like, I feel so empowered, I was so blessed.
Modeled for Vivienne Westwood and Moschino, runs her own jewelry business, and has been interviewed by basically every major outlet on earth. She was a paralegal from a Lebanese family, and she didn't churn out film for years, she just claimed she made 11 of them over a few months. And within a few weeks of her debut, she was the #1 performer on the biggest adult site in the world, where she received death threats, was shunned from her religion, and her family stopped speaking to her.
ISIS was
I mean, I'm sorry, but did you not know what you were getting into?
after you.
I'm not allowed back in Lebanon. I was banned from—
Yeah, because it's a very strict religion. It's their fucking, like, their law, essentially. I do feel bad, but like to a certain point, like, did you not know that would happen?
In the Middle East, which is crazy because they're the ones who watch my videos the most.
Then she walked away from the industry forever after making just $12,000, or at least that's what she claimed.
You were paid a grand total of $12,000 US.
Well, it must have been worth it at the time if she was a paralegal. Maybe she wasn't making any money.
And yet you made millions and millions of dollars for both Bang Bros, the company that you worked with, and Pornhub, the aggregating site. How could that be?
She has hundreds of videos. Hey, Chad, how do you know that? Hey, how do you know that?
That's just how it is.
But between then and now, Mia Khalifa, like so many others, has used porn to become, in every sense of the word, famous. Not infamous, but legitimately famous, rubbing shoulders with A-listers and getting invited to their cocktail parties. Something huge happened in the world of adult content to create a pipeline to status and generational wealth. For Sarah Jo Chamoun, which is Mia's
So I guess life isn't so hard when you're banned from Lebanon and your parents don't talk to you, huh?
real name, she grew up right alongside the internet, and more specifically at a turning point for the sex industry.
I mean, I'm a kid who grew up playing World of Warcraft, and
No.
Using dial-up internet and fixing the computer at home when it broke. Like, that was...
Did Mia Khalifa play WoW? Oh my god, I did not know that. What? I had no idea. Oh my god. Of course she was a Horde player. Of course.
My job because I was of that generation. So I think that I've always had a knack for what I like to consume online, which in turn influenced how I like to be online.
Adult content back then was an analog affair, driven by VHS tapes, magazines, and adult video stores. The money was limited and controlled by the gatekeepers.
Yeah,
performers like Mia got
it's
paid
essentially a big mafia pimp suit, yeah.
per scene with no way to self-publish or go independent. And like so many others, she was pulled off the streets of Miami by a random man who asked if she thought about modeling, suggesting she come down to a studio and take a look around. The studio was Bang Bros, one of the leading studios at the time.
It wasn't just, hey, do you want to come do porn? It was more so, oh, you're beautiful. Like, would you like to do some modeling? Oh, you know, you have a great body. Like, I think you'd be great in nude modeling. Things like that. And after I came and toured the studio, you know, it was very respectable. It was a gorgeous location. It was in Miami, in Doral, Florida. It was clean. Everyone who worked there was nice.
No, it's not obvious enough. They should have called it Caca Bros. Yo, Moon, thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate it. The 10.
Their cubicles were decorated with family photos. Like, it was nothing.
She signed the paperwork, came back the next day, filmed her first scene, and a month in, they put her in a hijab, which was incredibly controversial, but
Wait. So, hold on. You were taken aback? But did they put a gun to your head or what?
Decisive for her career. She told the studio that the video was going to get her killed.
I verbatim told them, you guys are gonna get me killed.
And they said?
They just laughed.
She did it anyway, and after it premiered, the avalanche started.
Yeah,
Radical
I bet.
Islamic sympathizers hacked her Instagram and covered it in propaganda. They photoshopped a picture of her onto someone being beheaded.
That's
her family
fucked up.
disowned her.
They photoshopped a picture of me onto someone getting beheaded. And they said something along the lines of, you're next.
She quit less than a month later, but none of this blew over like she hoped it would, and she couldn't get back into regular employment.
I realized that I can never work a normal job again.
Bang Bros disputed her account of her career and her argument that they ripped her
When
off.
was she how old was she when she started? How old was Mia Khalifa when she started? I'm assuming 18, right? She was 21?
They eventually
She was
created
21.
a website dedicated to calling her out, called factsbeatfiction.co, pushing back on her claims and stating that they paid her over $178,000. They even said she filmed before with a different studio under the name Mia Callista before Bang Bros, and that her entire
Callista,
narrative
World
was
of
just a
Warcraft.
total lie. She claimed she walked away from
why did
adult
it say that?
content
League
with
of
her head
Legends.
held high, but adult content hadn't walked away from her. So naturally, there was only one way to climb back up the ladder, and OnlyFans took over the entire industry at that exact moment.
GG.
When Mia joined OnlyFans in 2020, she framed it as a moral response to the Beirut port explosion that killed 218 people.
Guys, I'm gonna show my titties and it's gonna save all these people. That's gonna help with the money. I mean, it's better than no money. I suppose.
Her home country. She publicly pledged to donate the first $100,000 she made on the platform.
That's nice.
In 2020, I decided to join OnlyFans after the Beirut blast. I made the decision to join OnlyFans and donate.
Yo, Dito, think of
if I was able to
raid.
make $100,000, I am donating $100,000, and that's why I'm joining this platform.
It doesn't take a very high level of skepticism to wonder whether that was true or just ethical positioning. But either way, it clearly...
But doesn't OF have ties with, like, I don't want to misspeak, but I'm pretty sure that they were tied with the IDF. Yeah. Interesting.
Worked out for her career. This is where Mia Khalifa
why
became
OF
the
didn't
bridge
do
between
anything
two
about it.
completely different worlds. The old world of adult content that chewed the old porn stars up and spat them out, leaving them in places like the tunnels under Las Vegas.
That's sad.
And then there's the new world of adult content that makes celebrity entrepreneurs.
And then people argue and say, "Oh, it doesn't bring mental illness. It's all about female empowerment." It's like, yeah, it's really beautiful seeing these women on the side of the street. I'm being facetious. Nobody deserves that. That's sad.
Let's take Sophie Rain. In 2022, she was a 19-year-old waitress barely covering her bills. She didn't come from an adult entertainment background, but OnlyFans was still
She's really
her
pretty,
exit.
yeah.
My sister was doing OnlyFans, and I was like, maybe I'll try it so I can get out of this serving job, because I was just serving. I was working literally every day, 9 to 5.
Restaurant?
It's called Papa Joe's. It was some Italian restaurant down in Tampa.
Papa Joe's.
But it was fun. Like, I loved it. I loved serving, but I just wasn't making money.
It all kicked off with her infamous Spider-Man video.
Every time I was like, no, it's not me. No, it's not me. They're like, no, you're lying. It is. So I just kind of ran with it.
It wasn't even her, but she made about $95 million in 3 years from a case of mistaken identity.
So in 3 years, how much have you made?
I think last time I checked, it was at $95 million.
Holy.
Here's what really
Holy
happened.
fuck.
In September 2023, Sophie and her sister Sierra posted a Spider-Man themed photo set on their OnlyFans. Around the same time, another creator called Naomi, who happens to look like Sophie, filmed an explicit video in a skin-tight black Spider-Man suit. The internet saw the photo set and the explicit video and conflated the two. Millions of men became convinced Sophie had secretly leaked hardcore
So then she actually went with it because she said, fuck it.
content. She clocked that it was free traffic and started dressing up as Spider-Man on TikTok to deliberately stoke the rumor. There is no real Sophie Rain's Spider-Man video. The whole thing is a fantasy that lived in the minds of her audience. She also created scarcity around her content by describing herself as a virgin, though she backtracked on that a year later. I don't think people talk enough about how much these addictions can quietly affect your life, especially when it starts early in your life. It's one of those things that seems harmless at first, but
it's a double whammy too, because social media addiction and porn addiction go hand in hand.
over time it chips away at your focus, your discipline, and even your confidence. And the worst part is, most people try to fix it with willpower alone, which almost never works long term. You just end up stuck in the same loop. And that's why I want to talk to you about this. There's content blockers out there like our sponsor Quitter, which is an app designed to make quitting porn a lot more practical. Instead of relying on willpower, you just turn on the content blocker and it blocks all porn content from even reaching your phone in the first place. So you're not constantly fighting the urge, you're just removing the trigger. Once it's on, you don't have to think about it as it just works in the background. And it also tracks your progress, which is a big part of it. As you can see your streak stay consistent and you're doing it alongside thousands of other people going through the same thing. One of their best features is the panic button. If you ever feel the urge, you just hit it and it immediately redirects you and helps you kill that urge in the moment, which is usually the hardest
It's a guy's face pops up. Wait. Yeah, my urge has stopped because I saw your stupid face instead of boobies.
If you ever feel the urge, you just hit it and it immediately redirects you and helps you kill that urge in the moment, which is usually the hardest part and it just handles it right there. If this is something you've been trying to get under control, this makes it a lot more structured. So make sure to hit the link in the description or pinned comment below or scan the QR code on screen and download Quitter today. Use code MOON to try it out. Sophie said her content involves some level of nudity, which is probably understated, but she's definitely not out there doing what Bonnie Blue is doing, which
Dude, I have to say this. I think, in my opinion, this is a hot take here, chat. I think we've disrupted, like, the natural order of things. I think it was better when men worked and women stayed at home so they didn't feel pressured, and the economy is, like, part of it, obviously. I think it's a good thing for women to have, like, an idea of what, like, a real job is like, what having a boss is like, so they can empathize with the other sex more or whatever, right? Like, making a resume, getting rejected. But I also think it's gone way too far. Like, even Sophie Rain was like, yeah, I had a job, I liked it pretty fairly, but, you know, I wasn't making good money. This is all, like, basically just what leads up to this decision-making.
epitomizes exactly what adult content has become, selling the fantasy of personal access to an attractive woman. Sophie now has 16 million Instagram followers. When she walks through a shopping mall in Miami, paparazzi camp outside to ask her about her rumored collab with Drake. The mansion she co-founded with 7 other OnlyFans
The Bop House
creators was described in the mainstream press as the Gen Z version of the Playboy Mansion.
And it's like they groom these kids too.
She's constantly
join.
associated with big celebrity events. The industry has swallowed itself and given birth to something entirely new. A monetized intimacy economy where the content can be softer, the stigma lower, and the money exponentially bigger. All while the sexual acts are actually increasingly optional.
What the f are the guys paying for at that point?
It's curiosity, and then also
With that
like
specific person?
Men have an insane urge compared to women to satiate their mental curiosity. Yeah, like women are more emotional in the sense that when they want sex, they want to fantasize. There's a slow build up to it. With men, it's like, I don't want to say it's instant gratification, but like when you see a pair of tits, you like go like, damn, I'm horny now. At least like most guys are like that, right?
Yeah, I guess, right? Yeah.
Yeah, because you can sit there and have a conversation with me. You
Yeah.
know, like you don't get that just from going on Instagram.
Mia got paid $12,000 for explicit permanent graphic content. Sophie got paid $1.4 million by one man for messages. And that was back in 2020.
What? One dude?
25. It's over $6 million now.
With one dude? No, you've got to be joking.
Want to say last time
Man, it's apt that we were just talking about this like a couple of hours ago about how when you see how much money these fucking chicks make, you're like, man, what the fuck am I doing?
I checked, it was like 1.4.
Wow. Wow.
But that's of all
My
time.
God.
That's of all time. And I've been doing this for going on 2 years now.
Who the f is this guy? That's got to be like a fucking Middle Eastern
Yeah,
prince.
like a prince.
I can't say much obviously because I'm not going to air anyone's shit out.
Yeah.
But he's a good guy.
Rightly or wrongly, it still destroyed aspects of her social life. Her parents both got fired and she became their provider.
Right
Yeah,
now, like
I
I'm
feel that.
supporting them completely. They both got fired from their jobs because of me.
Wow.
So I feel
I mean, at least she didn't just throw him to the dirt. That's good on her, I guess.
a little bit of
That's
guilt in
sad,
that.
but at least
I
she
feel like I need to
didn't-
provide for them also because my fault, I guess. But
Sophie Rain built an
I guess. What do you mean, I guess? Okay, that was weird. That's fucking weird. I guess. What do you mean, I have to? Yes.
empire on a video that never existed.
What is that
But a couple of
phrasing?
years
That's so
before
weird.
That, a young actress called Chloe Cherry ran the inverse strategy.
How did she cause that? She posted her public. Everybody knows her at work. She made it a public thing.
For the same result. She'd moved to Miami the week she turned 18 to do adult content, and spent the next few years becoming one of the most watched performers on Pornhub. Then during lockdown, she filmed a pornographic parody of HBO's teen drama Euphoria. Not long after, the real creator of the genuine Euphoria emailed her asking her to audition for the show. She got—
Wait. I didn't know that. They hired an actual actress? Like,
the show. She got the part, again proving how porn can scaffold women to a new path in life. Within months of
she
her
plays like a complete druggie, too. It's crazy.
first episode airing, she'd walked New York and Milan Fashion Week, fronted a Versailles campaign, and starred in the music video for Charli XCX's 360. In just under a year, she went from being the most watched woman on a specific Pornhub category to being a face the fashion industry was actively competing for. This isn't entirely new. 20 years before OnlyFans existed, a young LA socialite proved that a leaked sex tape didn't have to end a woman's career. It could actually build one. That woman was
Oh,
Kim Kardashian,
yeah.
one of the most widely known names on the planet. The promiscuity of people like herself and
We need to stop making whores insanely famous. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, Paris Hilton, Kim Kardashian, like all the people that like do these grody sex tapes and then they become famous for some reason. Why don't we make women famous that, like, I don't know, do cancer research or something? Like,
Hilton was creating
What are we doing,
entrepreneurs
man?
without going through the porn industry. It was classier, more refined, and more marketable. The Kardashian tape was filmed with her then boyfriend Ray J in 2003.
It doesn't sell,
It went
I
public in
guess.
February 2007. At the time, an explicit video of a young woman with no particular fame or career wasn't viewed as the norm like it might be today. When these tapes leaked, they were massive news stories, and the entertainment industry was paying very close attention. Because somewhere in the media frenzy that followed, someone in a boardroom ran the calculations. And the math said that what happened to Kim Kardashian could be converted with the right packaging into one of the most lucrative television deals of the decade. Keeping Up with the Kardashians premiered 8 months later and propelled the whole family to the center of...
So let me get this straight. This chick has sex with a celebrity, and then that got leaked, and then her entire family got famous off of it? Like, they weren't famous before that? Man, we live in a society. I was not aware. I thought, like, one of them was, like, a celebrity, and then this happened to her. Some of them were semi-famous, I guess, but, like, that was what catapulted them, huh?
Celebrity culture.
The husband was OJ's lawyer? Oh, interesting. If the glove don't fit, we must acquit.
Nearly a decade. Today, Kim Kardashian's worth roughly $1.7 billion, and the tape that kicked it all off is a mere footnote in her CV.
Would you be
Not
where
that
you
guy,
are
though? No, I know. That
had
guy
there
was a
not
black
been-
man,
Just
wasn't it? The guy that said that. I'm just saying he's one of the lawyers.
You know, I think that's how I was definitely introduced to the world. It was a negative way.
Yeah,
so
sure.
I felt like I really had to work 10 times harder to get people to see the real me.
She's quite honest about impact, saying the worst part wasn't the humiliation itself, but having to explain the tape to her grandmother. She said
Oh, that's a bummer.
she was grateful her father had died 4 years earlier and didn't live to see it.
I had to explain that to my grandmother.
Oh,
so I think I was
that's a
more
bummer.
And you're most glad you didn't have to explain it to
my father.
Which is basically a
Damn.
premonition of how many OnlyFans models feel today. OnlyFans relies on publicity and self-promotion. You can't easily shoot scenes under an alias and hide them as a double
Foolish
life.
thing to say. Yeah, but what if grandma's asking questions? Your grandma's not a kid. She's gonna figure it out. I don't know.
What Kim had inadvertently
It's a bummer.
proved is that attention itself is the asset, and
I
you
don't
need to
believe
market
anything?
yourself
I don't
as a
know.
person.
I don't think it's that
Whatever
far-fetched,
generates
is
the
it?
attention is almost secondary. The market logic of modern porn rewards whatever generates the most clicks, and everything else is downstream of that rule.
Mhm.
Which is exactly why porn marketing stunts are getting more controversial and extreme. The Hall of Fame today looks more like an arms race where performers compete for a share of the audience's attention. Like in 2019 when Belle Delphine sold jars of her own bath water for $35 each. She
Yeah, and it was complete FOMO.
faked her own arrest with a Photoshop
was
Metropolitan
smart.
Police mugshot
Fucking
and briefly ran
insane
a account that
marketing.
turned out to be videos of 2 roosters. Her whole thing
And
was
then she actually did it, and it managed to backfire on her terribly as well. She started off doing, like, basically alluding to the fact that she's lewd, and then when she actually did it, it lost all of its mystique.
just absurdist performance art dressed up as sex work, and it made her one of the most famous e-girls on the internet. In 2021, a 17-year-old called Bad Barbie, who had become briefly famous on Dr. Phil for telling the audience to catch her outside,
catch
used her
outside,
OnlyFans
how
launch
about
for weeks on
that?
Instagram. She then opened the account the day she turned 18 and made $1 million in 6 hours. Lil Tay would then follow in her footsteps years later. In May 2025,
Oh
an
my
Australian
lord.
creator called Annie Knight hired a swingers club on the Gold Coast and had sex with 583 men in 6
I don't think I've known 583 men in my entire life, from, like, start to finish. I'm not even joking. Like, I mean, like, don't, not, like, know of them, like, maybe talk to them. I don't think I've talked to 583 men from, like, 0 to fucking now. Would you like to? That's not the point. How's that possible? I mean, what do you mean? She didn't know them either, but that's what I'm trying to say. Like, I don't think I've known 500 men in my life. she's banging them.
6 hours. She
It's
was then
insane.
hospitalized
I
with
don't think I
vaginal
have
bleeding
500
and posted
friends
a
on
hospital photo to
Facebook.
Instagram, captioned, "I guess 583 guys in a day isn't that
Yeah, we
good for your
talked about
body."
this.
In October 2024, the 23-year-old
Dude, you're
British model
coochie,
called Lily
man.
Phillips invited 101 men into an Airbnb and had sex with all of them in a single day. She filmed it as a documentary.
I watched this and it was sad.
A clip of her crying afterwards, her friend's arm around her, got 200 million views in one tweet. She has then since faked a pregnancy, faked an arrest,
That's fucking cringe.
filmed a classroom
That's
roleplay
fucking
with
cringe.
18-year-olds, and announced
That's
she
gross.
be beating the existing world record by sleeping with 1,000 men in a day.
How do they prove that? Do they have like a world Guinness guy that like sits there and like watches and makes sure it's like the appropriate amount of like action going on? Is that how it works? God, I hope not. You know?
And then of course there's Bonnie Blue, who took the record of 1,057 men in 12 hours. She also faked a pregnancy and will risk arrest.
What is with them faking pregnancies, man? That's so weird. Like, I don't know, man. I had a friend growing up and she had a hard time, like, she had a mom that had a hard time getting pregnant because they wanted a second child. And, like, I'm not one to be, like, super... I'm not saying, like, parasocial, what's the word? I don't know, it's like a weird thing to fucking lie about because it degrades like the feeling of like girls like failing to get pregnant and shit. It's weird.
Or practically anything to stay relevant. And somehow this has gotten her on the podcast circuit like all of these girls.
Well, yeah,
these stunts
echo
the much wider trend across social media where AI slop and brain rot content dominate for their acute ability to hijack our dopamine. Mr. Beast, Sidemen and others mastered that formula with escalating challenges that became more and more outrageous, leaving nothing off the table in the pursuit of attention. It's all pervasive, and adult entertainment...
How tame were Mr. Beast videos like 5 years ago compared to now?
Actually made a home in social media's algorithmic
Running
universe
out of ideas,
because
bro.
ramping up the shock value is so easy when it's someone's body. Behind all of these stunts is usually an incredibly well-engineered business that proves how much porn has transformed. They have staff, a logistics operation, and marketing budgets rivaling tech startups. Probably the biggest weapon they have in their marketing arsenal is those who oppose them.
It's all the Karens sat at home that are going to complain about me being here that are making me rich because they make it blow up. And then when they're sat at home complaining about it to their, their husbands, they're then wanting to come and subscribe.
Putting their self-destructive elements of the lifestyle aside for a moment, they're savvy operators who understand the algorithm, the incentives, and the market better than anyone. Sophie Rain's instinct to leverage a video that wasn't even...
I mean, she has a point. But at the same time, like, how many people are there actually, though?
Is annoyingly smart. Bonnie Blue will hang around any big influencer at the time, whether it be Andrew Tate or the Nelk Boys, as she knows doing so will keep the money pumping into her operation. Mia Khalifa found a way to make herself look innocent in front of mainstream audiences, and this is why culture had to stop ignoring them. Every magazine, podcast, and TV channel is starving for attention, and these women are sitting on more of it than anyone else in the room. Ignoring them doesn't make them go away, it just hands the traffic to whoever covers them instead.
That's why it also kind of works with, like, I want to say, like, bad publicity stunts or bad video games or bad movies, is that it attracts more people to, like, want to go watch your bad movie or whatever the fuck. Normies be weird, man? Nah, I think there's, like, people that hate goon to people, too. There are absolutely people that goon to say, like, I don't know, fucking... I don't know, to anybody, basically. Yeah, hate watching, hating and
becomes
gooning.
to platform them. Like when Bonnie Blue said this on UK daytime TV when anyone could have been watching.
You're like a Premiership footballer. You're balls.
I mean, I work with balls, so it's the same
There we go.
thing. So, barely legal, 18-year-olds.
I can't stand that. That's so fucking gross and weird. And I don't give a fuck about people saying, like, oh, Alana, you're such a prude. Like, I'm a 30-year-old dude. If I was 17 again, I would bang this woman or whatever the fuck. It's like, no, it's still fucking weird. Sorry.
Because
Sorry.
as I started my content, I realized it was not necessarily relatable to the average person. And I wanted to make my content relatable. I'm just a girl, I'm relatable, I'm sort of
just a girl.
Vibes.
You're just a girl that bangs 1,000 dudes?
People commented things like interviewing a prostitute at 10:35 a.m. is okay for family viewing? And how can they have this conversation on morning TV as if it's normal? Imagine if you were a kid watching that asking your parents who Bonnie Blue was and what she meant by working with balls or switching to barely 18-year-olds. But there is another side far away from this very public layer that we've not yet explored. Because while the conversation has spent the last decade arguing about whether those women are empowered or exploited, two-dimensional or sophisticated, victims or villains, the really smart ones are those who built the industry. You can almost certainly picture some of the girls in this video. You know what Mia looks like, you know what Kim looks like, you'd recognize Bonnie Blue in a supermarket. These are some of the most visible people alive. The men who own the platforms they work on, however, are notoriously invisible.
We watched an entire documentary, or like a little mockumentary YouTube video, and it explained how the people that own P-Hub, whatever, like the conglomerate of like a bunch of like porn sites, and all of them are completely anonymous. You don't even know where they live. You don't even know what they look like. Some of them don't even have names.
When Mia Khalifa was filming for Bang Bros in late 2014, Bang Bros was independent, but was soon rolled up into a vast internet empire backed by institutional cash and managed by faceless executives. The parent structure behind most of her distribution was a Canadian-operated conglomerate called
MindGeek. That's the company, and the guy that owns all of this is completely anonymous. Do you know what the owners of Walmart look like? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. You know their names. Nobody really knows who the person who owns MindGeek.
Which owned Pornhub, RedTube, Brazzers, and several hundred other sites, all controlled through a network of shell companies across the world. One of its recent owners, a guy called Bernd Bergmair, wasn't known to the media or photographed in public until recently. MindGeek wasn't just built for the love of the game, it was backed with nearly $500 million from JP Morgan Chase, among other major investors, and weirdly, even Cornell University. Same institutional capital that owns stakes in Meta, ByteDance, and Google is also
because it makes a lot of fucking money. It's a lot of motherfucking money.
Indirectly exposed to the adult platforms and the companies that profit from them, which means ordinary people's retirements are, in very small and very diffuse ways, invested in the same economy that Bonnie Blue is helping to expand. OnlyFans is the next level.
God, maybe someone in chat has parents that have like investments. Maybe you could find out if your parents have some sort of tie to these companies or these shells, man. What if like you have $50 tied up in there somehow?
Bringing out the studios and making the girls do most, if not all, of the legwork. And when you look at what OnlyFans really is, it looks exactly.
Who pays for porn? Unironically, a lot of people. Otherwise, it wouldn't make billions of dollars, sir. Obviously, lots of dudes. You are a minority, chat. You're sitting here in chat being like, haha, I'm so smart. These people are paying for their corn. I'm just saying, chat, if you cast doubt and say, oh my god, there's no way that there's that many people that pay for this, why would it exist? It's like saying, why is McDonald's so popular? It's such crappy food. It's like, yeah, it's crap food, but clearly billions of people buy shit from them. It's FOMO or money laundering. It's not money laundering. There's so many people that pay for sex. Sex is the oldest profession in the world.
Like Amazon, Fiverr, or DoorDash.
100%.
Thousands of near-identical thumbnails of near-identical women doing near-identical poses, all fighting for the same attention, all undercutting each other on price, all promising more than the last one. It personifies the direction of today's tech industry. It's the gig economy with sex as the product, using a subscription model backed by viral marketing. On the top layer, the man who owned—
That's another thing that's gonna happen. I think AI is gonna completely just devastate this. Yeah, there's gonna be people who are like gonna be like ex-actresses or whatever the fuck, and the AI is gonna take over.
OnlyFans until his death in March was worth $4.7 billion.
It's terrifying.
On the bottom layer, for every Sophie Rain, roughly 10,000 women upload content nobody is paying for, subsidizing the traffic that makes Sophie Rain possible, while the platform takes a big cut, routes it through a holding company, and into a private equity deal being negotiated
Look at this business.
Valley, all to
This is
completely
Borpa.
our entire society and do untold damage to our culture because of this. What has been labeled as empowerment really involves giving someone on OnlyFans the ability to negotiate the terms of her own exploitation, take home a larger cut of it, and then call the result a business, which on the individual level looks like a meaningful improvement versus Mia Khalifa's situation in 2014. On the collective level,
well, I mean, again, it's from an economic standpoint. It's just it all just boils down to basically the corpos want everybody to be working. They want everybody of every gender to be working so that they have double the workforce to pull from. To underpay them. All the women, they want a girl boss and have these fucking office jobs that don't really do much, and I've seen it myself. how these jobs work, and when they become tired and reamed out, maybe some of the attractive ones, they get settled into OnlyFans, and they make way more money. And again, it's not all of them. I'm sure it's just a percentage of a percentage, but they will inadvertently ruin their life by going to do OnlyFans, and then people... You are not gonna fucking believe this, but I know for a fact that there was a girl in my old job that did OF. Yeah. I know, unfucking believable, but I did know a girl, and she earned maybe like $100 a month. Which again, $100 a month is not like terrible as like a little top off. She was never gonna quit her job to make money.
Built the most efficient content extraction machine in the history of the internet. Millions of women competing against each other.
I think the statistic is probably like 1 in 12 women are on OF or Fansly, or is it 1 in 8? In America, I mean, not all over the world, America.
Producing an unlimited library of material for a platform they don't own in exchange for a wage that, for most of them, works out to be less than minimum wage. The thing the industry
$180 a month. That chick made 100.
Figured out somewhere around 2016 is that you don't need to exploit anyone if you can get them to exploit themselves. You just need to build the infrastructure, take a cut of the door, and let the market do the rest. And those who become mainstream celebrities using as a gateway to something more, create something to aspire to.
But that's like a fever dream though. It's like the same thing as Twitch influencers. Twitch influencers don't. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't say influencers. I hate that word, but that's what people use. But like Twitch streamers, people see you having like a couple of thousand viewers, and they automatically think like, "Oh, I'm gonna make it." It's like the chance of you making it is so low, and branching out from being just a Twitch streamer to being like a YouTuber or a business owner is even multiplicatively less than that. Like, you getting enough money to invest into a fucking business and then going off and having your own business venture or being sponsored, that's like a fraction of a fraction on top of that.
Even though most will never make it.
Exactly. It's sad. It's sad. It is what it is. Again, I don't know what the answer is, to be honest. It's kind of crazy. Like, y'all can't be Alanas? Well, I mean, some could be, like, the next part. I mean, like, I have inspirations from other people that I, like, took inspiration from to become a streamer. Sure. VTubers. Was it most OF girls only make a few $100 or so? Yes, because they are either A, not attractive enough, or B, they don't have, like, a niche that people will want to pay for. They just show their butt, and it's like, in a sea of butts, your butt means nothing. Does that make sense? That's why, this is another example I can draw from, is that VTubers back in like 2019 from 2020, if you had a decent model, and I'm not talking like an amazing one, if you were there from the start, your chances exploded for you to be one of the bigger VTubers without even putting in a lot of effort, other than, you know, obviously getting a model done and streaming. Now to break through, you have to be basically like standing out in a sea of butts. Would YouTubers be ethical? They're more ethical and also more anonymous, so your family getting, you know, cut off from their jobs would be less so. Like less of a risk. A sea of holes, yeah. There's a lot of VTubers out there. There's a lot of buttholes too. What do you think was the key to your success on Twitch to set you apart from others? I don't know, man. I just watched YouTube videos about gaming, and then I just started talking more about stuff that I wanted to talk about. I don't really attribute it to any one thing. Maybe I just got really lucky. Hold on. My dog's fucking tossing around a toy or something. Hallway just fucking thumping around his toy. What are you doing, man? Fucking Gooby. Consistency in YouTube algo? Yeah, no, I agree. It's just like there's a lot of it. I think it's like partly luck, partly being consistent, and partly actually having fun and doing it because I like it. And not because I want to make money or have a lot of clout. Honestly, like, this is gonna sound so funny, but like I was kind of dreading the shoe collab because it would bring more people to the stream and I'd have to like be more on point and more funny. And it's like people have an expectation and I felt like weird about it, but I mean, I'll get over it. It's whatever. Yeah. It's just gooby. Is it time? Yeah, I'm getting kind of fried. I think my throat is kind of fucking dying right now. Be you. Be me. How about you be yourself? Yuck. All right. Ba-bum. Super tired all this time. Fuck. You know what? We're gonna raid Hell Girl. She's a Russian VTuber. Just keep in mind her English is... Her first language is Russian. I think she understands English pretty well, but she's a nice girl. I'm gonna raid her. Yeah. She's playing Repo. I don't know if she's playing by herself or something, but she's a nice girl. I'll check out her stuff. Thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate it. I will see you guys tomorrow unless, like, I don't know, I wake up with a sore throat or something. Feeling kind of under the weather. My dog woke me up at 6 o'clock in the fucking morning this morning, and then I couldn't fall asleep again, so that sucked. But I really appreciate you guys. You guys are so awesome. I really like you platonically. Yeah. 3D. If I set it up, because I have all the shit, but then I also have to set it up like in, what is it called? Like I have to set it up in the PC too, and I don't know how long that's gonna take. I'll see. It just depends on my fucking how I'm feeling. I'll let you know, okay? Woo. Thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate you. I know I said that, but I really do. Whenever I see you guys spamming before stream and after stream, it makes me feel really warm and cozy. Let me hold hands. That's kind of gay. I don't want to do that. Okay, bro. Alright, fuck you. Mods, go fuck yourself.